Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? Good evening. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Esports are for losers. Hello, Shabo J. Welcome. We're gonna play Wasteland. Wasteland, these nuts. Hello, Astro Vortex. Trying not to shout because I got Dr. Tasty like 2 feet away, and I'm sure his microphone picks up my voice. I'm trying to be polite here. It's funny also because my mic doesn't pick up Dr. Tasty, so it sounds like I'm having a one-sided conversation. Unless you have both streams open. Shout out Dr. Tasty 69. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello, it's me. I'm Duke Donuts. I'm gonna play Wasteland today, and then probably tomorrow. I might finish it in one day, you know, because the game is pretty short and easy. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're gonna play Wasteland! But yeah, somewhere here. Hello, Skewer. Hello, Maclad. Hello, Satan. We're not playing this. TMNT After the Bomb, the video game based on Rift's Promise of Power, or Nokia Engage. Hey, Gutsaplenty, how's it going? We need to move this over here. Oh, I know. I know all about it. Wasteland. 5-on-1. Either they made their party poorly, or they're beating up on somebody. That's one of my favorite things from Wasteland. Dr. Tasty was telling his story of changing the Wasteland greeting from "fuck you" to "thank you, I love you." An ongoing campaign, years long. Hello, Dino. Esports, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Let's shout out other people. So we're going to be playing Wasteland. We're going to have to load up the Apple II version, because the Apple II version has unique content that isn't on any of the other subsequent releases, as far as I know. There's an intro animation that plays on what amounts to the title screen, and they didn't reproduce that animation on any other versions. Not very much like Fallout 1, other than being like turn-based and post-apocalyptic. It plays more like Bard's Tale or Centauri Alliance. All right. I got some images here for all the different covers and stuff based on the Apple II version. The front, the back. I'm gonna load this. I'm gonna load this up separate so I can actually read it. Civilization's last stand. Mutants, again. Even more than there were last time. They seem to materialize out of the very grains of the radioactive desert sand. Venomous yellow eyes, the black gunmetal glint of Uzis as they close in for the kill. There's nowhere to run and nothing to rely on but your Max 17 machine gun. What a way to save the human race. On the top left picture, an oasis, a mirage, or a whole new world of trouble. What twisted mentat? The bottom left picture, in the old days, you wouldn't have been caught dead in a sewer. Today, you just might be. Why wait until you smell its breath? With your law rocket, you can mow down leather thugs at 50 feet. You can see the desert dweller in the top right picture, Skewer. Rank has its privileges. Cyborg Sam has achieved the rank of Lance Corporal. You get 2 adventure points to distribute among your stats. More real than your worst nightmare. Roam the deserts of the American Southwest. Neon lights alone never made Las Vegas glow like this. All your actions are permanent. If you blow up the library, don't expect to check out books later. No swords, no spells, pistols, rockets, submachine guns, laser weapons, and cunning are all the magic you need. Strategy is everything, a whole new dimension in tactical combat. Plan your attack, split up your party anytime, and put your specialists to work. Burn the whole clip, fire a short burst, or do the job with just one shot. How lucky do you feel? Explosive storyline. Your characters gain real knowledge, pick locks, fire rockets, disarm bombs, decode messages, learn survival skills that weren't in the Boy Scout manual. A cast of hundreds, everyone wants to meet you, most of them in the worst possible way. Plenty of subplots, intricate puzzles, and graphic surprises await you in the vast nightmare of a post-nuclear world. Lots of extras, top-down views like Deathlord TM. Oof. Really? They're going to invoke Deathlord? Good work, Electronic Arts. Close-up characters like the Bard's Tale. Extra booklet details. Encounters with strange desert inhabitants. From the creators of the Bard's Tale series. And then we have another image in here that's really good. One of these two. This one. There's another one that's just art. This one. Which is cool art. Cool ass art here. Hey, Chris Valla. Welcome. Nice. That is a nice badge. I know, right? Hello, Noru. Oh, this is Las Vegas. I'll get on board with the Las Vegas jokes. I saw a little bit of it. I saw him getting really frustrated. So this is the inside, this is the other part of the inside cover, which is really We got the credits. We got believed dead until this recent photographic evidence came to light. This motley gang of desert rangers was last spotted leaving the remains of a burning computer installation. Sources report their 2-year absence had something to do with the development of a computer project codenamed Wasteland. They offloaded a bunch of text to documentation to reduce disk production costs. Look at these dudes. That's the development team. Yeah, it was a common practice, not just for the, like, copy protection means, but, not just for the copy protection means, but also as a way to reduce the number of disks that you had to ship, because text is big, and they didn't have enough compute to do on-the-fly compression at the time. So, we'll take a quick look. Take a quick look at the Apple II intro. Which I have on the Mister. I gotta change my change this to Wasteland. And yeah, we're gonna read through the manuals. We're gonna look at all the pack-in stuff as well, but we want to see this first. Oh, this is not set up correct. Place Earth, year 1998. Status DEFCON 1. Computer Defense Initiative activated. Diplomatic solutions to the world's problems fail and war erupts as some madmen press ahead with their insane dreams. Current condition: high concentrations of radiation produce random storms and mutations. Somehow life continues in the wasteland. And that's the intro. That is the intro that the original version of the game in 1988 shipped with. Yeah, the animation is really good. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Now we're going to load up dungeon music. Hello, Taters Games. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. Oh boy. 70 streams. Oh boy. Yeah, the at a distance scene, I think, shows the global effect. There's a good version of that same scene at the start of Black Viper on Amiga. Okay, this cannot possibly be the correct manual. This looks like the correct manual, though. Alright, we need this over here. Need the PDF up. Brian Fargo. Alan Pavlish. Dave Albert. Curious. I want to see what else Dave Albert worked on. Because there were some dog shit producers at Electronic Arts at this time. Looks like he ended up at Infogrames after doing a bunch of Wasteland, Bard's Tale stuff. He was producer on Sentinel Worlds, Future Magic, Centurion, Defender of Rome, Fountain of Dreams, Escape from Hell. Ooh. Gex Enter the Gecko on N64. Executive producer. At this point, he would have been at... Oof, that's a lot of publishers. THQ, maybe? No, Real Time Associates. Okay, so we spent some time at Real Time Associates. He moved around a whole bunch in the late 90s, and then looks like... VP of External Development at Hasbro. Yeah, that's where he ended up. And Hasbro probably got... I don't know what happened with Hasbro games. What did he work on? Xiphus, Ring Quest, Auto Duel... Oh, interesting. He worked on Auto Duel before working on Wasteland. I wonder if that had anything to do with the theming. That's an interesting idea. Night Creatures on TurboGrafx. Home Alone on Amiga and DOS. Apparently he's credited with a design... He's got a designer credit on Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. That's strange. That game was made by Compile. Instrumental Beings in the audio department of Mr. Bones. Nuclear Landlord, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Welcome. He also worked on Ultima 1 as a product manager. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway. I've also got 10 people on scenario design. Two assistant producers, an art director, and one person on graphics. At the time, it wasn't as easy to get a screenshot as it is today. There was a lot more involved. All right. Note from the programmer. During the 2 years of its development, Wasteland and the system used to create Wasteland went through many changes. We spent lots of hours, hey Cocaine Moon, we spent lots of hours tweaking and redesigning the original concept. We also put a lot of thought into the game to make it more fun and easier for you to play. We sacrificed some features like animated icons and intra-party combat so we could add ones that would make playing less frustrating and more enjoyable. This is a very interesting point. Some of these features include a save command you can use anytime and anywhere, a disband command that lets you split up your party, and a combat system that's strategic but easy enough for a beginner to use. There's a lot for you to see and do throughout the game, but you don't have to follow any single path for success. There's plenty of room to goof off in this game. So don't sweat it. If you don't know what something is used for, you might not even need it to win. But don't make too many judgment errors too many times, or victory will slip further and further away. We can't make it too easy to win, after all. After you finish Wasteland the first time, for which we congratulate you, you can go back and check out all the places you didn't get to fully explore the first time through. Play it again, try things a different way. It's not over when it's over. It's worth noting that in 1988 or 1989, depending on version when this was released, replayable games were not the norm. Playing a game again and having other stuff to try or do was not something that most games had. The following is an excerpt from The History of the Desert Rangers, The Early Years by Carl Allard, 2087, Allard Press, Ranger Center, hardbound, PP 293, $20 gold. The lead platform was Apple II. First release was February 1988 on Apple II. A later 1988 release on C64, and then early 1989 for MS-DOS. Tensions grew with the coming of 1998. The United States Citadel Star Station was slated to be fully operational by March. Soviet charges that the space station was merely a military launching platform alarmed a number of non-aligned nations. Right-wing governments in the South and Central Americas, many of them set up by the U.S. during the drug wars 1987 to 1993. Thank you for the subscription, whoever you are. Floor is lava.
Hello, friends.
Thank you for 52 months. Wait, if that Floor is lava one came through like that, then it shouldn't have triggered that. Who is hiding in chat? Oh, no, it just triggered twice, somehow. Thank you, Florislava. Sometimes Twitch fails to notify on new subscriptions, but my backend catches it when theirs doesn't. I suppose their backend also catches it, but it doesn't notify on the front end. Let's see. The right-wing governments in the South and Central Americas, many of them set up by the U.S. during the drug wars, 1987 to 1993. Weird. Pledged their support to the U.S. The NATO nations, including the new African members, also declared their alliance with the U.S. That move forced most of the remaining neutral powers to join the Soviet protest. In 6 short weeks, only Switzerland, Sweden, and Ireland continued to declare themselves neutral nations. 2 weeks before Citadel was due for full operation, the station transmitted a distress signal. Immediately after the message was sent, most of the satellites orbiting the planet were swept clean from the sky, leaving the great powers blind. In military panic, each sent 90% of their nuclear arsenals skyward. The destruction was tremendous. It was not complete. Pockets of civilization remained, some even oblivious to the military exchange. On the same day that the US and Soviet Union were attempting to extinguish each other, a company of US Army engineers were in the southwestern deserts building transportation bridges over dry riverbeds. They worked deep in the inhospitable desert valleys, surrounded by a number of survivalist communities. Located directly south of their position on that day was a newly constructed federal prison. In addition to housing the nation's criminals condemned to death, The prison contained light industrial manufacturing facilities. Shortly after the nuclear attack began, the engineers, seeking shelter, took over the federal prison and expelled the prisoners into the desolate desert to complete their sentences. As the weeks passed, they invited the nearby survivalist communities to join them and to help them build a new society. Because each of the community's suspicions towards one another, times were difficult at first, but as time nurtured trust, this settlement, which came to be known as the Ranger Center, grew to be one of the strongest outposts. Ranger Center even proved powerful enough to repel the bands of rancorous criminals who repeatedly attacked in attempts to reclaim what was once rightfully theirs. The citizens of Ranger Center, after first believing that they were the only ones who survived the nuclear maelstrom, soon realized that communities beyond the desert strip had also survived. Because they had such success in constructing a new community, they felt compelled to help other survivors rebuild and to live in peace. Toward this end, the Desert Rangers, in the great tradition of the Texas and Arizona Rangers a century before, were born. Objective: Wasteland is a post-nuclear Holocaust adventure. Your party, the famed Desert Rangers, have been assigned to investigate a series of disturbances in the desert. After several strategy meetings, you've decided to search for clues in High Pool, the agricultural center, and the Rail Nomads camp, all of which are located to the west of the Ranger Center. First thing you need to do is read the command summary card. It tells you how to get Wasteland up and running on your computer. It also contains a summary of the keystroke commands you'll be using. Once you load the game, you'll find a party waiting by the Ranger Center. The party. Party can have up to 7 characters, 4 of whom you can create. The 4 that you create are called player characters. The other 3 spaces are reserved for non-player characters, whom you'll meet during the course of your adventure. See Recruiting Allies for more details on NPCs. If you don't use all of the 4 slots for your player characters, you can fill them with NPCs. A party of 4 awaits your command. Hellraiser, Angela Death, Thrasher, and Snake Vargas. This is a well-balanced party, capable of seeing you through the entire game. Don't worry about the extremely bright light outside. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about given the content of this manual. There are no special advantages to the characters in the original party. No divine insight, no super luck, no outrageous skills. You could easily create characters who are just as, or even more effective. If you prefer to make your own characters, enter the Ranger Center to do this. You'll have to delete one or more of the existing characters to create your own, but before you wipe out the existing party, take a look at their profiles first by pressing keys 1 to 4 to see each one. At any time during the journey, you can view your party roster by pressing the spacebar. They talk about creating characters, walk you through the thing, name, sex, nationality, skills, character profile. They talk about what the attributes and personal statistics are. Here's something that I don't know, and maybe somebody in chat, if they're very familiar with the game, knows what the calculations are and how these stats actually work. I'd like to know that information. It is not in the guide. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I've got silent anonymous follows, but I do appreciate every one of them. The first screen lists your character's attributes and other miscellaneous personal statistics. Strength, the ability to overpower enemies or to lift, move, and break items. It's important in hand-to-hand combat and in physical tasks such as breaking down doors. Intelligence, how well a character thinks and solves problems. This is probably the most important attribute because it determines which and how many skills a character may master. Certain skills can only be mastered by characters with an IQ of a certain level or above. Characters start with skill points equal to their IQ. During the course of the game, you'll definitely want to raise your IQ, just like real life, honestly. Just like real life. Can I move this, like, over here? Will that fuck it up? No, it's fine. Okay, good. Let's see. Luck. Lucky characters tend to find more things and avoid more damage than unlucky ones. Luck also improves your odds in hand-to-hand combat. Hey, your mom, how's it going? Also, worth the shout-out. Mega Race, Mega Race. Characters with low IQ and high luck will receive executive positions. Saber Viper, thank you for gifting a sub to your mom. Chat and love. Hey, Sangdream.
Most used spells in the spellbook: Sticks to Snakes, Fireball, Charm Person, Goodberry, Enlarge Person, Fear, Fly, Hold Person, Sleep, True Strike. There are a total of 49 spells I've discovered in the spellbook and have added to your spellbook. As I told you before, I'm only going to go over some of them and leave some of those, and only a few, as dead spells. So the following is a list of all 49 spells and will always include dead spells in my favorites folder. Be warned, it's a very long list, with many spells with multiple versions. Just a heads up, it can get long.
What is your
I'm using
question,
MCM to manage my spells. Simply select an effect you like. All are unlocked at the same time though. I'll leave yours as is, but by default almost all of the spellbooks are as follows, except Sneak Attack where the mage will have to choose a verse-forged version. Black Powder, Finger of Death, Enchant Weapon, Flamestorm, Fireball, Firebolt, Gust of Wind, Ice Oops, Frostbite.
So the version on GOG is pre-installed, right? Which means you can play the sort of like default version of it. That's fine. What's missing is the diskette images that you would use, like that you would mount and install the game from. Do not create a functional version of the game once installed. So the disk images that are out there that have been around since like 2015, those ones are incomplete, corrupt, or otherwise non-functional, at least under certain circumstances. I haven't tested extensively, but considering that the pre-installed version does work, and you can then use the setup disks to change the setup of the pre-installed version successfully. Hey, Dark Max. Okay, where are we? Luck also improves your odds in hand-to-hand combat. Speed, how quickly you move, which helps you escape tight situations. Which doesn't explain much. Agility, how deftly you move, which is different than quickly. High agility enhances your acrobatic ability, so you can do things like dodge blows and jump on tables. The higher its value, the better you'll perform in hand-to-hand combat. So far, we have like 4 attributes that we need in hand-to-hand combat. Dexterity, ability to master fine movements like picking locks or aiming weapons. Dexterity is very important in combat and extremely useful in mastering the thiefly arts. Charisma, this attribute lets you know how likable or persuasive a character is. Although it may seem like a trivial trait, it might well make the difference between life and death as you try to convince someone that you're trustworthy. Charisma also affects how an NPC will react to you when you want to hire him or trade equipment. Yeah, the big thing that I was thinking of trying to organize your mom is basically for people who have large collections of floppy disks and don't have the ability to make digital copies of those. Putting together a package that's basically like, here's how much it costs, here's some very simple instructions. If someone's willing, you can like get them set up with the ability to dump their disks if they're willing to put the time into doing it. Skill points. When you first create a character, this value is identical to the IQ. The more skill points you have, the more skills you can learn. You can acquire more skill points during a game. Rank. Each character starts out as a private. As you acquire experience points, you can radio back to Ranger Center for a field promotion. Each time you're promoted, your rank changes, your maximum constitution goes up by 2 points, and you get an additional 2 points to invest in any attribute. Rank does not affect how orders are given or taken since your characters are equal members of a team. A high rank, however, could impress civilians enough so you can get into places where regular folks can't go. So the key thing, MacLad, is there's For example, the Grease Weasel or Cryoflux. This is the project. This is the GitHub project site for Grease Weasel. It is a floppy interface that you plug into USB that allows you to take much more high quality images of disks than you would simply by copying files off normally. So that's the sort of thing that I want to encourage, is increasing that quality ceiling that people are pursuing, rather than just like, hey, here's a cracked version of a game from 1998 where somebody cracked it and copied it. Maximum Constitution. The higher this is, the more of a beating you can take before you die. This value is the same as max on the on-screen statistics. Dollar. Total cash this character is carrying. Sex only affects what bathroom he or she has access to. I wonder if that's an actual mechanic in the game. It's also, this is an intermediate, like, given recent things, right? This is unintentionally a slight negative, given recent discussions. However, it was progressive at the time, because they were saying, unlike Dungeons and Dragons and other systems, they treat sexes equally. Nationality, you can choose one of 5. Pool your cash, and div to divide your cash. I have to wonder, do characters start with cash? Can you do the create a bunch of idiots and get rid of them immediately? Yeah. Later. Okay, items. The second screen lists what items your character owns. You can carry up to 30 items, which that's pretty generous for the time, that you find or buy during your travels. Don't immediately toss away items that seem useless. It can actually be an important fragment from a greater, more powerful item. Many items can be sold for cash at stores. A precaution about picking up items. Once you pick something up, you have to keep it or drop it. If you drop it, it will vanish into the depths of Wasteland, never to be seen again. If you have no intention of picking up an item to keep, maybe because you're already carrying the maximum amount and you don't want to drop anything, you should leave it where it is. That way, you can come back for it later, and you better remember to, or you may miss out on some of the loot hidden beneath the item. Hello, Brevork. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good idea. To give or show something to someone who is not a party member, use the item on the space that you're on by pressing spacebar. Press the number that represents the item you'd like to use, and you'll get the following choices: reload, unjam. Weapons can jam in this, by the way. Drop. Remove something from your list forever. You'll probably only use this command if you're carrying a full load and need to drop something in order to pick up another item. You can also use this command to drop something that's broken, but keep in mind that broken items can be repaired or sold. Trade lets you give items to another character, enter the number. NPCs have a mind of their own and may not always want to give their items away. Hey, Night Sprites, how's it going? Unequip. To equip an item that's ready to use, press E. If you use this while you're already equipped, the chosen item will replace the previously equipped item. You can only have one type of armor and one type of weapon equipped at any given time. The weapon you equip shows up in the on-screen statistics below weapon. When a piece of armor is properly equipped, your armor class reflects the change. Pretty simple, simplified approach where they only have one weapon, one armor. It's very similar to Ultima in that regard, but different from the earlier Bard's Tale. So they tried a more complicated system and then they thought better of it for this. The third screen shows this character's skills and skill levels. The skills you possess weigh heavily in your success. Each character should have a slightly different repertoire, so the whole party benefits from a greater variety of skills. One character could specialize in gambling, lockpicking, and forgery, while another could excel in demolition, brawling, and climbing. Floor's Lava, thank you for the 71 bits. I will be, MacLad, at a once we're through the manual and stuff. Medical skills are something that more than one character should possess. All the skills in the world don't amount to anything if a character is flat on his back, too weak to use them.
Salad pizza.
Salad pizza. I don't know what... Are those mushrooms? Enjoy your salad pizza, Floor's Lava. The more characters who possess medical savvy, the safer the party is. Since you must have a minimum IQ to be able to learn certain skills, the higher your IQ, the more skills you get to choose from. You simply can't learn the more technical skills if you're not smart enough. Oh, no worries. No worries. No need to always acknowledge the shoutouts. I'm happy to give them. The level of your skill. The higher this is, the better you are. The level of your skill. The higher this is, the better you arrow. You can invest skill points in any skill as many times as you like. Each time you invest in a skill, the skill level goes up. Skills also improve as you use them. Since the cost of each successive skill level rises dramatically, improving a skill by using it is a cheap, effective method of gaining skill levels. Oh, nice! Congrats! Congrats on beating Mega Race. When creating a character or visiting a library, you'll see the total available skill points at the top of the screen. Your skill point value is the same as your initial IQ value. Select a skill, enter its number. If you make an error, you can start selecting over again by pressing Ctrl R. Press Escape to exit this character profile entirely. IQ, the minimum IQ you must have to use this skill. Points, how many skill points it will cost to acquire this skill. Initially, you can select a skill more than once. In fact, this is how you become more adept or advance in levels at this skill. Once you select a skill, the point cost doubles for each successive skill level, as each successive skill level becomes more costly. So it doubles every time. That's pretty costly. So it's like 7 points if you want to get a level 3 skill that costs 1 initially. Don't be stingy with your skill points when you're creating a character. You'll have the chance to acquire more skill points as you move up in ranks. See Getting Promoted for details on how you can accumulate skill points. You can save a few if you'd like, since there are several special places outside the Ranger Center where you can learn more skills. Keep in mind that picking skills at the Ranger Center is a one-shot deal. Once you leave, you can't come back to pick more. Hello, Cardinal. Below are descriptions of the skills grouped according to their minimum IQ requirement. After each skill name is a number in parentheses. This is the number of skill points you need to buy the first level of the skill. Each successive level doubles in cost. IQ 3, Brawling.
Here's
Salvage
a buck
bar,
for the
thank you for the
trip down
100
memory
bits.
lane. Wasteland is seriously a fun game about the apocalypse, atmospheric and interesting. The best game on the Bard's Tale engine. Pride 100.
Thank you, Salvage Bar. Thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see. IQ 3. Brawling. Any fighter who can wander through a full-fledged bar fight without getting much more than a scratch is either very lucky or highly skilled in brawling. The higher your skill in brawling, the more attacks you get per round in hand-to-hand combat. Although quite baffled. Dragon Wars is a very interesting game because of all of the weird ports that it got that are like wildly different. There's also There's also Centauri Alliance, which is a straight sci-fi game on a very similar engine. Climb gives you the ability to climb over fences, up sheer cliff faces, and out of pits. I believe Steely Pat has beaten Centauri Alliance. I believe. Centauri Alliance is one that, because of its character import abilities, I have a project that I need to invest more time in, which is I have save discs from Wizardry 1, Might and Magic 1, Ultima 3, and Bard's Tale 1. All of which allow imports to Centauri Alliance. So I need to make a party out of all of my characters from those 4 import games so that I can play the game using imported characters and maybe create a character. I think there's 1 or 2 character types that you can't import. So the roadblock was that the import function didn't work quite right, possibly because of like version mismatches or something like that. So some of the characters came out with like 0s for attributes. Some of them came out with like wildly wrong numbers. And so I need to sort of reverse engineer what the format of the discs are, what format it expects, and shift the data around a little bit so that it's getting the correct values from those characters. Clip Pistol, a must-have skill since your initial weapon issue will be either the M1911A1 45 caliber or a VP91Z 9mm automatic clip pistol. Without this skill, you won't be very accurate with the weapon or have much luck fixing it if it breaks. So they've brought everything down to a single weapon skill that's that covers all of the functions for that particular weapon, which I think is cool, rather than splitting up like weapon repair, modification, and use. Knife fighting. When fighting with knives, this gives an advantage to a skilled fighter over an unskilled one. Pugilism, one of the oldest forms of fighting, it teaches you how to dish out punches as well as avoid them. Handy for those close-up battles where the fists start flying. Rifle is also a single-point IQ3 skill. Good basic skill to have, since many of the weapons sold by raiders are serviceable M19 rifles. You'll rue the day you didn't pick up this skill as you look helplessly at the rifle you can't shoot accurately. Swim. Desert sands don't blanket the entire earth. This will come in handy in those spots where you have to swim. Knife throwing. A little smarter. You have to be a little smarter to throw a knife. Tricky skill that comes in handy when fighting gets heavy. You use up all your ammo and resort to throwing knives. Perception. Helps the character find concealed items and notice when things are out of the ordinary. No one should be without it. Assault rifle. This is... You need to be way smarter to use an assault rifle. If you're using an AK-97 or M1989A1 assault rifle, this skill helps you fire, load, and unjam it quickly. A skill that ranks up there in importance with walking and breathing. AT weapon helps you recognize and use anti-tank weapons like the Law rockets. A handy skill to have should you encounter something far tougher than your ranger instructors ever told you about. SMG lets a character control basic submachine guns like the Uzi or MAC-17. May make a big difference when you're outnumbered 3-1 by bandits who've decided they want the gold from your teeth. IQ 10 Acrobat, the skill for the agile, can get you out of a tough situation, like leaping off of bar counters while you're surrounded by a hostile crowd. I really hope that there's leaping off of tables and bars in this, and that they're not just embellishing. Gamble, the skill that built Vegas. You'll do well in all games of chance. You'll also be able to spot a crooked game from a mile away. Pick lock. This can get you into places where you want to go, but where others don't want you to go. Silent movement. This helps you move unnoticed past a guard post, making it tough for enemies to catch up with you. IQ 11. Confidence. For an already charismatic person, good confidence can enable one to talk a miser out of his fortune. It's particularly useful for getting information from people who are suspicious of you. That's me. High charisma, high confidence. Sleight of hand. Thieving skill that lets you perform sleight of hand tricks. Perfect when you need to amaze those you meet. Demolition teaches you how much of an explosive substance you can use without blowing yourself up. Forgery helps you recognize or create a forged document. Someday, you may just need to whip up a security pass to get by some vigilant guards. Alarm disarm trains you to recognize and disable alarms if you want to get into a place without getting caught. This is a good skill to have. Hello, bootblacking. How's it going? Bureaucracy. Even though most civilization ended with the bomb, an inordinate number of petty bureaucrats managed to survive. This helps you deal with them so you can get what you want. IQ 15. Bomb disarm allows you to defuse most explosive devices. Medic, a vital skill that lets a character stabilize a badly wounded comrade so he or she has a chance to recover. Safe crack. An experienced practitioner of this art can open safes sealed even before the Holocaust. Cryptology gives you the talent to encode and decode messages, useful in helping you determine what a password might be. You can, in the far future after the bomb, Bitcoin will be done by writing down. It'll be like Go Fish. You write down a really long number on a piece of paper and then you hand it to someone and they're like, no, sorry, that wasn't the right one. And then you have to guess again. And if you guess correctly, they give you $1,000. Metallurgy increases your ability to spot, identify, and work with some basic metals. We're going to hire a metallurgist, right? We're not going to spend points making one of our guys a metallurgist. That doesn't make sense. Reorder your skills, view them, and press Ctrl R. Enter the number of the skill that you want at the top of the list, the skill that you want second, and so on until you've selected all the skills. The new list won't appear until you've selected all the skills. On-screen statistics. Armor class. Level of protection a character has against weapons, physical attack, and other forms of damage. The higher the armor class, the better. Ammunition. The amount of ammunition you have left in your equipped weapons. When it's down to 0, it's time to reload. Reloading takes a full combat round, so establish a healthy habit of reloading after each battle. Maximum Constitution, the maximum health points that a character can have. This is the same as MaxCon. If this number is highlighted, then your character has picked up a life-threatening illness like radiation poisoning. The illness won't go away with passing of time, so get this character medical help as soon as you can. Constitution, this shows the character's current condition. Compare this to the max to determine your character's relative health. The closer the value is to max, the closer your character is to full strength. When con drops below 1, the character becomes unconscious. If the character's condition becomes serious, Constitution continues to drop and the character will die unless he gets a medical assistance soon. So that's the sort of like unconscious dying mechanic like Dungeons and Dragons uses. Weapon. This shows the weapon your character is currently armed with. Fist means the character is unarmed. Getting promoted. You're awarded experience points each time you accomplish a difficult task or win a difficult battle. When you think you've accumulated enough experience points to warrant a promotion, you should radio back to Ranger Center to have your instructors review your accomplishments. Since it doesn't cost anything to radio in, you can do it as often as you like. If you've progressed enough, and only your instructors know when this is, you're given a field promotion. Fountain of Dreams is a way, way more messed up game than this, apparently. As a promotion reward, 2 points are automatically added to your maximum constitution, MaxCon. You're also awarded an additional 2 points that you can add to any attribute you choose. Put both points on the same attribute, or put 1 point on 2 separate attributes. If you'd like, add them to the maximum constitution to boost that value even higher. try to get your combat multiplier even higher. If you wish to use those 2 points to acquire a new skill, you must apply them to IQ. Remember, IQ points translate to skill points. If you don't increase your skill points via IQ points, you won't be able to add new skills. Okay, so you have to increase your IQ to get more skills and to get higher rank skills. You don't just get skill points. Recruiting allies. Wasteland is populated with people who have, like you, survived the nuclear holocaust. From time to time, you'll run into non-player characters whom you can hire. You may wish to enlist their services to add skill, strength, or intelligence to your party. Refer to the encounter command below on how to hire an NPC. NPCs are not robots who obey your every command. They don't always do as told in combat. They don't always trade something when you ask them to. While you may not like their autonomy and think that they're more trouble than they're worth, remember that they may be able to get you things you can't get for yourself, or get you into places where you can't normally go. To dismiss an NPC, use the disband command. This is how you use stuff. Disband. Okay. Combat, how to do combat. We'll revisit this if we need to. Hand-to-hand combat can only take place at a distance of 14 feet or less. That is the long arm of the law. Weapons? Missile weapons come in 3 range categories: short, medium, and long. You'll find that using a clip pistol to hit a target at 80 feet away is not too effective. Hey, Blademore. Be sure to choose the appropriate weapon for the appropriate distance. Here are some of the more common weapons and their characteristics. Long-range weapons: AK-97 assault rifle. Created in the image of the legendary AK-47, the AK-97 is the latest in the assault rifle line. It was created for the Comintern Combine nations of Europe and Africa. It saw a large distribution throughout the world before the war. It is chambered for 7.62 and fires from a 30-bullet clip. Highly respected weapon, is fairly commonplace. I haven't started playing the game yet. We only saw the intro to the Apple II version, where the bombs go off. M1918A1 NATO assault rifle. Yeah, we need just tremendous amounts of intelligence. M1989A1 is a big brother to the original M16A1. It was rechambered to accept the same 7.62 ammo the AK series of rifles uses, so troops could use captured Soviet ammo. Was it Operation Overlord 2? Wait, Operation Overkill 2. Although assault rifle users greatly preferred the American ammo for its damage capabilities, the military implemented this change in anticipation of frontline ammo shortages. With this arrangement, a soldier could kill an enemy and replenish his supply at the same time. Land of Devastation. I don't think I know that one. M19 rifle. The M19 rifle is a single-shot weapon firing an 8-shot clip of 7.62 ammo. When rumors of a Soviet invasion of the U.S. spread through the states, survivalists demanded a weapon that could use Soviet ammo. Necessary, said the survivalists, if Americans were to be able to use captured ammo. The invasion never took place, but the M19 remains a high-profile weapon. It can't fire more than one bullet at a time. It does have greater range than pistols. M17 carbine is a lighter, short-barreled version of the M19 rifle. Its 10-shot clip of 7.62 ammo gives it a faster fire rate than its big brother. The barrel length makes it less accurate at maximum range. The Law rocket is a small, armor-piercing explosive rocket contained in a disposable firing tube. It was first developed to destroy tanks. The mass of the tip, made from depleted uranium, enables the rocket to blast through the armor, so the explosive shell can burst once inside. Some knowledge or skill in anti-tank weaponry is useful when employing rockets. Skiora, these are all the weapons that you'll use, that we'll be using in the game. And it adds to the immersion, because this is a very old game, so it's not gonna have tooltips, it's not gonna have like fancy animations of a lot of this stuff. So you have to use your imagination of what kind of weapon you're using and what it means and how it differs from another similar weapon. Mass of the tip. Right, yeah. You wouldn't be able to just go search this up at the time. Max 17 SMG. The Max 17 is the sturdiest of the compact submachine guns developed in the early 1990s. It shoots 45 caliber slugs from a 30-shot clip and is known for its man-stopping capabilities. This small weapon is well suited for close-up firefights. Uzi 27 SMG. The Uzi comes from the highly skilled gunsmiths of Trans-Palestine. The magazine holds 49mm bullets and is capable of burning a full clip in 5 seconds. This weapon was built specifically for fighting terrorists and proves very effective on mutant bikers or religious fanatics. Short-range weapons. 1911A1 45 pistol. 1911A1 was a standard sidearm of the previous 2 world wars. 45 slug, held in an 8-shot clip, was first developed to stop Moro rebels in the Philippines. In its current role, it has no trouble slowing down desert raiders or the occasional mutant cactus. Many desert rangers find this a perfect weapon to take with them when they first head into the wastelands. The other thing that this does is this fills out the world. This tells you things like different about the Comintern Combine nations, that sort of stuff. So it gives you a lot of hello, Starscav. Yeah. VP91Z 9mm pistol. Boot blackening for the 75 bits. Yeah. I got you.
Braised dumplings.
Braised dumplings. Almost like soup dumplings. As well liked as the 45 pistol by Desert Rangers, the VP91Z is a variation on a West German design featuring an 18-shot clip. A reliable weapon, it's widely available due to its popularity among survivalists. While the 9mm bullet is not as powerful as the 45, the 18-shot capacity of this weapon reduces the need to reload, making it ideal for extended firefights. Grenades are small, hand-tossed explosive devices useful for inflicting damage on an entire group of foes at one time. Grenades have a wide area of effect, so be sure your character has a good throwing arm. Injuries and death. Death is permanent. If your character gets seriously injured, get them medical attention quickly or kiss them goodbye. That's actually kind of an important thing. Characters lightly wounded, still awake and functional. Characters become unconscious when their constitution dips below 1. While unconscious, they're unable to move. Over time, an unconscious character will regain consciousness and heal to full health. An alternative to waiting is to find a hospital and pay for a quick heal. Seriously wounded characters are in a whole different class of medical trouble. Like unconscious, they can do nothing. Unlike unconscious characters, they don't heal with time, they worsen. Without medical help, seriously wounded characters deteriorate to critical, to mortal, to comatose, and then to dead. Another character with medical skills may be able to stabilize the wounded character enough so that he can improve to the unconscious category. If this happens, the character will recover with time. Remember that time waits for no one. Disbanding one character and sending him off across the desert to find a doctor will not freeze time for the seriously wounded character. When the character finally returns to the doctor, they They may be back in time to bury the body. This is why your party should contain somebody, preferably 2, with medical skills. So at least 2 characters with medical skills. They've said that like 3 times now. Should the worst happen, you can bury a dead character by using the disband command. Time and distance. They talk about this. They talk about this a little bit. That there's different scales of maps. There's like the overworld map, the city map, and then the interior map. And each of those has a different time scale, so time passes differently when a character on one of those maps makes a move. Special places. You begin your adventure in the desert along the California-Arizona border. The area you'll cover extends from the Ranger Center in the south up to the Grand Canyon in the north. Towns of Quartz, Needles, and Las Vegas are 3 places you'll surely want to visit. Yeah, burying them is a nice touch. Little Old Quartz. Quartz is a small town that suffered extensive damage from the nuclear attacks, yet managed to survive. Though located far from the large military targets, this tiny community was affected by earthquakes and low-level nuclear fallout. But in its feisty small-town way, Quartz quickly resumed normal life. The only trouble Quartz has these days is with bandits. Ooh. Xenophobic Needles. Needles is bigger than Quartz. Aside from the flood that resulted when Hoover Dam was hit, life has not changed much in Needles. Needles is big enough to defend itself from roving bandits. However, it has become home to a couple of odd cults. Folks in Needles don't really like strangers that much, but they've welcomed the Desert Rangers in the past and are always willing to trade goods with them. I've been to Needles. It is indeed a wasteland. I drove through Needles on my way out to California in 2005. Lovely Vegas. Vegas is the city of Las Vegas. No one is quite sure how the Soviet missiles managed to miss the city. Most folks figure it was because the house was betting against a missile landing, and no one wins against the house. That's pretty funny. Probably because of cactuses. Cacti. There was an international rumor about some Russian generals' markers being torn up after the attack, but that was yet to be confirmed. Undaunted by its brush with perdition, Vegas is still open for business and does very well for itself. The city is large enough to avoid conquest, and many elements of the desert rabble have even found gainful employment as enforcers or casino employees. Despite the relative success of the city, however, there are dark rumors about horrors descending from the north and taking up residence in the city sewers. All may not be extremely well in the jewel of the desert. Deadly deserts. The desert is just as formidable as it was before the Holocaust. In addition to the lack of water and fierce heat, there are reports of radiation zones that have melted the flesh off of unwary travelers. Along with the irradiated human element, leftover biker gangs, rabid survivalists, crazed religious zealots, all sort of mutant animals make their home in the desert. Some say that traveling in the desert nowadays without an experienced guide is plain suicidal. And that's it. That's the whole manual. There is also a paragraph book. But basically, these are paragraphs of text that were offloaded from the disk into physical form because it was cheaper to print and ship this big book with the game than it was to ship the game on more discs. Copy protection was a secondary effect of that, but it made shipping the game cheaper, which is why it was done in the first place. Later on, it was retained for copy protection purposes, but initially it was ship the game on 1 disc or ship the game on 2 discs. Yep. Discs were expensive, paper was cheap. Nerds on the poster. These nerds? Oh, there? I think that's Tim and Eric, isn't it? Yeah, Tim and Eric. So, the answer, Blademore, is that we're actually paying quite a lot less. We're paying quite a lot less for video and computer games than we were in 1988. Hello, Sneakernets.
Neptune! Earth!
So, let's see here. Let's say $40.
Enraged, Dagon attacked the wizard.
Let's say $40. So if we base this on a $40 price tag in 1988, that would be $114 today. Make sure you do image search. There's a really great chart for that, Sneakernets. And you want to make sure you get a high quality image, and the way that people refer to high quality images as is porn, you know, like food porn or earth porn. So make sure you add that to your search as well. Anyway, hello. Floor's Lava, thank you for the 71 bits. Let's see what we get.
What pot pie?
Good. Good work. Good work. Hey, Suspicious Aloysius. It's so weird. It's interesting that, there was a point in time where prices varied extremely. Like there was an extreme price variance based on where you were shopping and, like, region. So you can produce nowadays. You can produce completely conflicting accounts of especially cart game prices. Some places it was $70. Some places the same game was like $40. And it would happen. It would happen like same year, maybe months apart, or even like same month. Maybe even like same month, just between two different retailers in two different regions of the country, or mail order retailers versus brick and mortar. It was pretty wild. So a lot of people say like, "Oh, this game cost this much," and it's like, well, it was that much list price at this specific store in this specific region in Canadios, and others. Yeah, so like Chrono Trigger for $70 was probably accurate, right? That was probably a median price. I know at the time, Phantasy Star 1 was 50% more expensive than other Master System games at $45. That's wild, Bevork. That's wild. Anyway, we're going to play the video game. IBM scene? I set up a machine specifically for this purpose. It's a 486DX, 25 megahertz. It's more powerful than any machine when the game released, but it would have been a very powerful machine later that year. But I've set it up to support composite CGA, which is different graphics than you would usually see in this game. Earth, 1998, DEFCON 1. Diplomatic solutions to the world's problems fail, and war erupts as some madmen press ahead with their insane dreams. Current condition, high concentration of radiation produce random storms and mutations. Somehow, life continues in the wasteland. Now, I do want to point out the Apple II version, which we're going to watch again. The Apple II version has a unique animated intro that other versions lack. I set this up specifically for this purpose. We can't play it on the Apple II Mr. Core because we're not able to save to disks. Can't write to disk on the Apple II Mr. Core. But we can look at it. We need to change pixel clock because that is incorrect. That's not what an Apple II looks like. Place Earth, year 1998. I need to stop this other music because the sound. You get this little animation of the like Citadel satellite that we learned about earlier. All right, your mom. No worries. Also interesting that the copyright for this is up to 2 years earlier than the documented release date. Anyway, that's the intro. You get to see the war. It's neat that it's a, like, external perspective. You're seeing it from space. Okay. Akabidi, thank you for the 301 bits.
Third Wasteland, Wasteland and Wasteland, Wasteland Odd, Wasteland Wasteland, Estland, Wasteland, Demsland, Wasteland, Steland, Wasteland, 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 Office, Land, Wasteland, Wasteland, Westland, 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 non, really, D-Land, as the Westland, Teen and Eaglet.
All right, start. Enter new location. No. Okay. Pool. Okay, we have no money. Entering Ranger Center. More. Create. Cannot create any more characters. More colors in this game? Specifically? More, how many more colors do you mean? There's only a certain number of NTSC artifact colors. I think there are 16 NTSC artifact colors. Aren't there? How many bits is it? We have a palette. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. There's 16. There's 16 colors. Yeah, because it's a 4-bit. It's a 4-bit thing where there's 0 to 4. 0 is black. 4 is pure white, and then each other combination is a color. Okay. So can we? Okay. Okay, so they have 8 clips, pistol and 8 clips. 12 and 14. IQ 15. IQ 10. IQ 17. They gave their guy metallurgy. Charisma 12, 8, 14. They didn't give this. Oh, they gave this guy confidence, and this guy bureaucracy. Hmm. Okay. How far into the stream are we? An hour and 30. I think I'm gonna take a break. What about a Calabath? I wonder which things have use in the game and which don't. Honestly, that's actually, was it MacLad that said they found a wiki that had a list of like that had a list of like skills and explanations of how attributes worked. If that explains that any of the skills are unused, that would be super valuable for me to know. Can you check that wiki to see if it... Can you check the wiki? I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. Can you check that wiki to see if it states whether certain skills are unused in the game? I don't think they would have done that in this. They're generally better designers. But if so, I want to know. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. But enjoy this. Enjoy this, and I'm going to use the add commands finally. So I'll be back. See you all soon. Okay, welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back. There is an unused skill. Which skill is unused? Quite baffled. Combat shooting. That wasn't described in the manual even. Oh, that was with wizardry. Twisted Mentat. I might have done that with Might and Magic as well. Because the text gets all... So it's... there is a filter that will automatically do that. Anyway, so we're gonna look at a couple things to make sure we're not screwing ourselves over with character creation. Oh no, look at that. Dr. Tasty raided me. I didn't expect that to happen. Hello, Dr. Tasty. Thank you for the raid. Folks, you should follow Dr. Tasty. Dr. Tasty is an awesome person. Great streamer. Cool dude in general. He's been playing Kenshi, which... Kenshi is one of those games when you hear what's going on in it, you're like, what on earth? What are the weird ostriches called? Beak things. It's like, oh yeah, a horde of beak things killed the guy on his way back from the camp that he escaped from slavery in. Dr. Tasty, thank you for the 305 bits.
Why not? Yes, yeah, crazy. Oh, thank you. Oh, an answer. Let's go ahead. Oh, yes. Wait, I'm an RP. Wait, you at? Where? Wait. Oh, R-E. Wet. Oh, an archer. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. It's why. Wait. We are to wait. Oh, my yard. Yes, we are. Here's the. There's the. No, empty. Yay. Can't wait. No. It can.
Taste games?
What?
Extremely good. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Duke Donuts. You probably don't know me if you follow Dr. Tasty. Our circles are entirely separate. But I'm Duke Donuts. I play a lot of retro games. I also nominally work in the games industry. in a different discipline. But we're playing Wasteland today on the PC version with CGA composite graphics.
Wasteland.
Thank you, Dr. Tasty. Yeah. We need to make sure that we need to make sure that we follow the Wasteland rules when we're greeting anybody in this game. Anyway, we just read through the manual. Oh, let me show you this picture. Let me show again this picture of the development team. Where is it? This picture of the development team during development. Hello, Pavel Dimitrov. Look at these dudes. I hope some of these people still work at the company that you work at, Dr. Tasty, and that you can bring this picture up to them.
And beset Mongo with his huge sword.
Let's see. Ken St. Andre, Michael A. Stackpole, Bill Dugan, Nishan Hasepian, Chris Christensen, Alan Pavlish, and Bruce Schlickburned. Duke Hookah. But yeah, it's in the inside cover, the Apple II thing. Maybe? What you should do is just print out a picture of that and like put it on your desk at the office. Even though you're not at the office very frequently, just leave it there for other people to find. Anyway, here we are. We have Hellraiser, Angela Death, Thrasher, and Snake Vargas as our characters. Oh, how do we do this? Down. Oh, rope, canteen, crowbar, knife, hand mirror, and match. Can we trade? Who wants it? Okay, so we can trade stuff around. It's Alright, we're gonna need to see if we delete everybody. No, next. There we go. Okay, I want to know, I want to know what skills everybody has, so I don't screw myself over when I'm making my characters. We're going to put these into an MS Paint. Ms. Paint. It's like Miss Pac-Man. Oh wait, this person has more. Medic. Dragon. Medic. Okay. Thrasher. No. Thrasher. So Thrasher is kind of the muscle, but like not super specialized. There's a couple things I'm checking for here. Like, does everyone have swimming? They sure do. They only have 1 point in it. Okay, okay. Okay, so now I have this. I can set this aside to look at whenever I need it without having to recreate these characters. The second thing that I want to do is I want to delete Snake Vargas and then create a new character. Okay. What do these go to? 18? Are they fully random or are they pseudo-random? Max Con seems to be totally separate. I think... And IQ can be extraordinarily low. So we need to... For this, we want to, like... wait until we get a high IQ score for everyone. Like 16 and up. And then look at what all the other stuff looks like. What's the range for MaxCon? I see 34... 22... You only gain 2 points... 2 to 4 points of MaxCon per level, so... 34 to 22 is a 12-point difference. Anyway, there's something else that I want to see, which is... Sure. We'll take this. Just call him ass for now. Okay. Alright, let's see. Brawling, climb, clip, pisto, knife, fig, pugilism, rifle, swim, knife, throw, perception, assault rifle, AT weapon, SMG, acrobat, gamble, picklock, silent, mauve, combat show, which is useless, we've heard, confidence, sleight of hand, demolition, forgery, alarm disabling. So we want medic, we want swim, and then, like, can we do, like, brawling and pugilism? And, like... Hey, BNU. Like, acrobat. And... Okay, so now we have ass. Okay, ass start... They all start with all of the stuff. And we can't sell stuff. So... Okay, so I think we're okay to just delete everybody and then recreate them. Alright. This is going to take a while, because we want 32 or more max con, and we want 16 or more IQ. Oh, that's awful. You can take their stuff, but I don't know that it's really that valuable, right? I don't know what use, like, extra ammo or extra canteens or any of that stuff would be. But the starting party doesn't actually start with anything otherwise better, like Bard's Tale did. So we're gonna watch IQ first. We see if we get 16. If we get 16 IQ, we check MaxCon. MaxCon 32 or higher. $36? Okay. I didn't realize 36 was a possibility. Otherwise, this character sucks, though. Basil!
34
81 months. Three to the fourth. How you doing, Basehole? Okay, speed. This is a mediocre character otherwise. Makla, do you have that list of the, like, what the stats actually do? This is kind of mediocre. Oh, okay. Strength, speed, dex, luck, IQ. This is our melee brawler, except for the 29 max con. Dude. 22? No. 22 is too low. Shadrock, thank you for the raid. I swear you get that one every time, Shadrock. Hello. Hello, Raiders. I'm Duke Donuts. Hello, Adrian. I'm Duke Donuts. I'm playing Wasteland on MS-DOS. We're emulating CGA composite graphics. I do lots of stupid stuff. Floor's Lava, thank you for the 71 bits. Hello, Fractal Mind Mike. Good to see you.
Birthday potatoes.
Birthday potatoes. Perfect. Also, weird spherical bananas in the background. Hello, UHW. How's it going? Hello, Helvetica scenario. That guy's gonna look different, Mike. We have a different set of colors and a lot of different art compared to the EGA version, it turns out. So we'll see. We'll see what it all looks like. Hey, there's Games. Thank you for the dinner bits. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to play it in this fashion.
And Mongo, scared, attacked her.
But we're gonna play to win.
Cottage cheese sausages.
Oh, that's Do you think those are just stuffed with cottage cheese? Hello, YGY. We're gonna be here for a while. What we're looking for is IQ 16 and up, MaxCon 32 and up, and then decent stats for the rest of it. So not this guy. So we're gonna be rolling. Remember that animated GIF of the guy from Limp Bizkit like saying "rollin'" a bunch, and he's like popping up behind Knuckles the Echidna for some reason? Basil, thank you
Tier
for the
1
100
under the
bits.
sausages are actually a double casing. The sausage casing then is slightly thicker, non-translucent, meat casing. The rest is cottage cheese.
Okay, so they're like those like cheese-filled sausages. Cheddar wurst? Cheddar wurst? When I was in my, like, mid-20s, we would do, like, our band practice, and we would make, we'd get those, like, big kosher hot dogs, like the all-beef, like the big all-beef hot dogs, and, what you'd do is you'd toast the bun, and then you'd put, like, a layer of cheddar cheese, and then put the hot dog on top of it. And it would melt the cheese around the hot dog. Whoa, really? That's wild. I'm sorry about that, Basil. You gotta like self-censor the way that people on TikTok do, and you gotta you gotta write it like that. Welcome back, Basil. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad to have you back, Basehole. Good to see you. Floor's Lava, thank you for the 71 boss hole bits.
Ham cheesecake.
Oh no! Do you think it's a layer of ham on top? The top-down shot, you can't see how deep the ham is. $27. Quiche has egg though, right? Does cheesecake have egg? The ham is blended in, so it's just like same consistent, like smooth consistency. Hello, Mixie. I was thinking, like, you know how what is it like? Let me find this real quick. Like, they'll do a cheesecake, and then... Yeah, here, this shows it, right? So, like, if you look at this, the cheesecake is just cheesecake, and then whatever the flavor of the cheesecake is only on top. So I'm assuming it's just like slices of ham on top, you know? Is Alethar? No, but that's what I'm saying is that most cheesecakes use something on top of the cheesecake, right? It's not in the cheesecake.
Okay.
It's never part of the cheesecake. It's always on top. So I would just put ham, right? Chocolate baked cheesecake. Yeah, but that's... There's a reason why I picked a fruit cheesecake and not, like, chocolate. Because cheesecakes that are, like, the entire... Oh, yeah, what if it's a savory cake? Like, it's like a savory cheese. Like, it's, like, Swiss cheese cake. That would actually be pretty good. A little fun. Not all the fun, but a little. You gotta start... Basil, thank you for the 305 bits. And the 306 bits.
Oh, oh, I, oh, 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 oh,
Get Space Dude in there as well. Hey, Al Pennington, hates a ninja.
The demon leapt at him like a cat on its prey without warning.
Basil, thank you for the 300 bits. And the 300 bits. Thank you for the 306 bits. Holy crap. 305 bits and 305 bits. And the 303 bits. Later's game. We got a hype train. Okay, Later.
And you, 21,
Got level 2 hype train already.
encountering a wildcat who attacks the
I'm surprised no one has ever done like a Wololo. Dex and low charisma. They suck. We have some. We have some pretty dumb bit rewards here. Because you like to hear all the details. Haunt train. Speaking of which. We got a hype train for another couple of minutes at least, right? Another 3 minutes of hype train. If for some reason you don't already have the hype train emotes. 18 is good. Oh, this is low dex and low charisma. High luck, high agility. I still don't think they're that good.
ブランニューサブスクライバー
Matt Glad, did you have that link to the explanation of the stats? I kind of want to know how bad low dex is, because that might be a death sentence for them using, like, hitting with any kind of weapon.
ハイプハイプハイプハイプ
They
ハイ
provide
プ
for
ハイ
like
プ
13 months. Yeah, if you've got a sub that's up on renewal, or you got a Prime sub, you can get like the hype train emotes for that too. All right, let's see.
She attacked.
Skills are defined by the amount of points attached to the attribute that they're bound to. Interesting. This is only... This only seems to be repeating the information from the main manual. It doesn't have any, like, additional info beyond that. And it doesn't mention which skills are associated with which attributes? Okay, strength, luck, and agility. Dexterity for knife fight. Pugilism for strength. Strength is the only one that's broken down. It doesn't have any information about strength for Wasteland 1. It just has the manual text.
Choo
Al
choo,
Pennington,
choo
thank
choo,
you
choo
for
choo choo.
58 months on a 58-month streak. It says 57 in the other window for some reason. Hype train success. Level 2 complete. Thank you. Wasteland skills. Okay, okay. Okay. Combat shooting has no function in Wasteland. Alright, so can we see... Brawling is based on luck. Someone wrote a 1,000-word essay on Steam. That's good. Climb is based on agility. Flip pistol's based on dexterity. So I think all of the weapon skills are based on dexterity. Gameplay mechanics. Inventory and item management, healing by waiting, healing status effects, radiation, heat exhaustion, NPCs, hiring team, party order, character creation, attributes. Okay. Major features, attributes, and skills. Attributes generally in the case of IQ, that they have access to various skills. Skills generally determine what abilities a character has. The skills can either grant passive effects, which function automatically when appropriate, active, so an active skill U Particular attribute, number, blah blah blah. Consider creating new characters of your own. The starting party isn't all that great in terms of starting stats. One can easily roll up a better party with a little patience. Okay. This is good. This is what we want to know. Seven main attributes. Age of Barbarians Chronicles is inadvertently rated as adults only, so the creator has been trying desperately to censor things to make it not. You gotta be on top of that stuff if you're gonna release a game like a commercial game. You gotta make sure your content matches your desired rating. It's tough. Release management, that kind of stuff is real tough. Okay, speed just determines your action order in combat. Agility isn't that important. Yeah. I was aware of the first part of that, but I wasn't aware of the second part, which is kind of funny. Hello, Mendel. All right, a lot of skills depend on intelligence. Few skills depend on luck. Few skills depend on agility. Many skills depend on ignorance. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mendil. 30 seconds left on the hype train. If anyone else wants to
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo Network, which is now about a year old. Through Miiverse, I downloaded Emulator, a program where I was able to install Japanese games that were not available through Nintendo's official websites. With everything downloaded, I was ready to begin Nintendo World Cup. Just like every good Nintendo fan, I wanted to start this with its greatest player, Daigo Umehara. As soon as he hits his first ball and the crowd goes electric, Daigo picks a long ball and fires a smash to the middle of the diamond and whips it right towards the far hoop. As the ball comes towards him, the look on his face screams that this is going to be a big hit. He hits it. How great is that? For my money, this is the greatest ball-hitting superstar that the game has ever seen. He also smashes the backboard on the side of the court several times, not because he is trying to get that extra bounce but to distract the defense. I wanted to see more of Daigo, so I
Not enough gore. Refunded. Thank you, everybody. 3 subs, 2,601 bits. Thank you so much. Incredible hype train. Is it doing the thing? Yeah, it's doing the thing. I fixed the thing so it does the thing automatically now. Again. Hell yeah. Excellent work, everybody.
Good eating.
Excellent work, Saber Viper. Enjoy your nothing. So whenever there's a hype train, it takes the total value of the hype train
Stitch attacked
and
Magnus.
plays it back as spammable food. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Mendel. Okay, let's see. They're suggesting brawling for melee fighting. Every character should have swim, climb, and perception. Prioritize based on your attributes for maximum effectiveness. So this character would be an okay melee fighter. But what they won't be able to get is... won't be able to do pick lock, safe crack, forgery, sleight of hand, helicopter pilot, knife fight, knife through with pistol. Energy weapon. Speed doesn't have any skills associated with it. I don't think this character's gonna work that well. I don't think this character's gonna work that well. We'll move on. Dex 8 isn't a problem if they had higher strength. But our requirements are IQ of 16 or higher as a base and max con of 32 or higher. And then we'll consider everything else. This character sucks. I know this is a difficult game. I know Hazemaker stopped playing it, right? I think Haze got soft locked or something. I forget how long or how difficult it was for Fractal Mind Mike. I think Mike's in the chat, maybe. 18? 23? No, thank you. So we want good characters out of the gate. Still has... This is an okay character, but low max con. My hope is we make really strong characters from the start. And isn't that a thing? Oh, no, I'm thinking of the Lorax. Lorax con. Okay, 16, 31. Everything else is mediocre. I think we want characters who are... Like, I would love to have an 18 IQ, 16 plus Dex character. With, like, a fair speed. But given the, God, Dragon Wars is unfortunately super boring because of the way they decided to start the game. Hello, Zora Justin. I think I've gotten out of the I've gotten out of the first town of Dragon Wars once. And that was me, like, falling in a hole and getting, like, owned in a mine or something, and then I couldn't find my way out of the mine. One more 16. I'm gonna have to take a quick break. 22. Apple was the original launch. We're playing this on fake... I should change this. Change that. I wish I knew exactly how the calculation of attribute plus skill functioned here. Because that would be helpful in knowing, like, does 4 extra points in the primary attribute equate to 4 extra skill points? We're back. One moment. Actually, let's go to the BRB screen. Masami, thank you for the raid. How was Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex on the GameCube? That's weird. Gnosis Doc, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello, I'm Duke Donuts. Terrible, but a one-stream game. I guess that's not the worst case, right? Hello, Eerie Gray. Hello. How's it going? Welcome, everyone. I'm Duke Donuts. I'm playing Wasteland, the computer game. Hello, Disaster Millennial. This game has a reputation for being kind of hard and a little bit slow. We're currently rolling our first character. We've been doing this for a while. The problem is we want specific attributes. We want at least 16 IQ, I think, because that governs how many skill points you get, and it's hard to get more skill points after the initial part. Plus, your skills are locked by your maximum IQ. We also want fairly high max con, which is your maximum hit points. Loshipi Hime, welcome. So it's gonna be a while because this is all like pure random stuff, right? This is the creators of Fallout, the game that they made before Fallout. It's a little bit more like Ultima or Bard's Tale than it is like Fallout, though. It's not just older Fallout. It has a very different construction in terms of gameplay mechanics and just how it's put together. SKP is skill points. It's always at character creation. It's always equal to your IQ. So we want at least 16. We want at least 32 max con. The rest of the attributes are like kind of middling, so we're going to pass on this character. Or we're going to pass on making a character out of those roles. 17 IQ, but only 25 max con. You only gain 2 max con every time you level up, so your character will be easily killed if their max con isn't high enough. We don't want our characters to die because this game is pretty unforgiving in that regard. So we want to make sure that we're getting good bang for our buck here. Yeah, wizard HP. Sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, and all modern people have wizard HP growth. Hey, Fred. Yeah, see, a lot of people report not having finished this game, and I would like to finish this game. Okay, okay. Middling. But we really want that high IQ, otherwise it'll be really irritating to get some of the like high-end skills. But also like we want it for more we want it to be able to grow our skills more, because that's how many skill points you get. Luck, speed, dex is low. There's certain spreads of statistics that are really helpful. Like if we get a very high IQ and high dex person, they'll be really good as like a like skill type person. If we get IQ plus strength, luck, speed, and agility, I think, we'll have a really good brawler. But IQ is the most important thing. Squishy healers, I think a lot of systems early on, like a lot of tabletop systems made any kind of magic. Oh, 18. This kind of sucks otherwise, though. 29 max con. A lot of the utility world interaction skills are dex based. So like the thief skills, I think like some repair skills and stuff. Everything else is garbage. Yeah, we keep getting like these really, really mediocre rolls on everything else. When we get the two primary things that we want. I got a little frustrated with Wasteland 2. I forget exactly why, but I felt like the difficulty just like skyrocketed out of nowhere. And certain skills and builds were just like completely untenable. Those 3 being single digit kills that. I think it was OG when I played it. I wasn't even that far in. It was like the second POI. And I was like, well, my characters all seem to be useless and I'm not sure why. No, this... If it had been Dex instead of Strength on that one, that would have been a good one. Thank you for the follow. I don't have alerts for follows, so they're anonymous and silent, but I appreciate them all and will mention that I appreciate them when they happen. Okay, how bad is it to have low agility? Oh, we've spent way more than 15 minutes pressing space already. Climb, acrobatics, and silent movement. Higher this value, the better you'll perform in hand-to-hand combat. What does it do, though? Attributes and what they do. It doesn't say! Fair dex and charisma. Melee combat accuracy? I think this one is not particularly useful. Oh. That's... Put all the points into intelligence and nothing else. I skipped one by accident. But we're getting the full realistic experience of pressing the button for hours on end until our resolve is weakened and we compromise on something. And then later in the game, we go, boy, I wish I hadn't compromised on that thing 25 hours ago during character creation. Now I'm paying for it. Right? You know why they included that, right? Quite baffled. It was initially so that you could import characters from real-world campaigns. Yep, exactly. But then Pool of Radiance actually had a thing in it. It had dynamic difficulty where it would scale encounters based on the like total accumulation of stats of your party or something. So you'd run into like 255 goblins in the slums and you'd be like, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with this? But then that gave you more experience, so your high attribute characters would level up faster. Damn it. Would level up faster than low attribute characters. So you'd be at a higher level by like the mid-game point. But then it stopped happening. Like the scaling didn't continue indefinitely. Might and Magic 2 just had insane encounter sizes to begin with. Look at this idiot. IQ 17, everything else except Dex single digit. Worthless. Pool of Radiance is fantastic. It has a few missteps and a few like things that are like, I don't know. They're things that could have been better. And then to their credit, they made all of those things better in Curse of the Azure Bonds. Curse of the Azure Bonds is the peak of that entire series in my IMO. Ironclad, thank you for the 46 months. I haven't played Shard of Spring or Demon's Winter at all, but I'm interested in them. I believe at least one of those got the like SSI Atari ST weird spruce up. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I was about to take a break before Masumi raided, but I wanted to show off the fascinating, captivating action of the game here before I just went to a BRB screen with all the new raiders in. I hope you enjoyed the captivating, enchanting nature of this game so far. But I'm going to take a quick break. Demon's Winter. Okay. I missed one. The one I missed was probably perfect. This is why I need to take a break. I feel like it's going through like multiple sets. 26 Max Con. Come on. All right. Riveting, that's the word. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Please enjoy my really stupid BRB screen. Isn't this good? I ripped this from Dirty Larry Renegade Cop on the Atari Lynx, and then I put the music from Starshot Space Circus Fever over it. I want to do a stream where where collectively me and maybe a couple other streamers and chat put together a custom Unlimited Adventures campaign. I think that would be pretty cool. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy this cool screen. I'm going to run an ad as well to disable other ads and pre-rolls. I'm trying to remember to do this every time I take a break, just to see what the effect is on revenue. See if it has a meaningful impact. Since I'm unemployed right now, might as well see if I can squeeze a few more drops of blood out of the stone of Twitch. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, Saber Viper. Welcome back to the land of the awake. Now you are woke. Anyway. Music. Alright, where were we? We were hitting spacebar. Chat, do you like hitting spacebar? Hold on. We need a poll. Do you like hitting spacebar? Yes. No. 100 ghosts, 10 minutes. Let's go. Space to enter bar. Anyway, I had to get a drink. Hello, Magnus Breda. Honestly, I have more fun creating characters in Wizardry 6 and 7 than I do playing the game. It's a poll where you can vote once for free, and then you can pay ghosts to vote again. You used to be able to do it with bits, but Twitch is allergic to fun. Hello, Austin Coulston. What'd y'all have for dinner? I asked the developer ambassador about it at TwitchCon 2024. And he said that it was because no one was using it. Chicken strips, garlic parm fries, that sounds good. Green curry, Korean sauce chicken, veggies, and chicken flavored rice from rice cooker. If it's morning for you, let's talk about your nearest meal. Either last night's dinner or this upcoming breakfast. Or lunch if it's not dinner time yet. This guy's okay. This guy's okay. Burger with fried mushrooms, zucchini relish, pickled beets, lettuce, strawberry jalapeno barbecue sauce. That is a wild concoction of flavors, Bivork. With bacon and eggs. I had a Caesar salad, like a Trader Joe's Caesar salad with chicken that I added more chicken to. That was my dinner. And then since then I've had like some roasted almonds and some honey roasted peanuts and a couple of peanut butter M&Ms. Mexican food, fish tacos. The best Mexican place you've ever eaten. You ate the whole Mexican place? It must have been good. Multiple different breakfast cereals mixed together. The trick, Al Pennington, is the Trader Joe's Caesar salad with chicken has a dressing you can't get anywhere else at Trader Joe's for some reason. And that dressing is better than the one without chicken. It's really frustrating. You can't get it in the bottle either. Traitor Joe. Traitorous Joe. Anyway, okay, so we got this guy, right? Fair luck, good dexterity, good speed. Not great with charisma, so we're gonna give this guy, we're gonna accept this. Who is this gonna be? Where's my list of names? I forgot I got all of these interviews back when the tech industry wasn't completely fucked up. Is it in unfiled notes? Stream ideas. No? No. Did I actually do any of this? Oh. That would be a good idea. Yeah, those are good ideas. I haven't done most of those. Good. Why is this stuff not in, like, any...
Thanks. Please call again.
This stuff is not in any kind of order. It's super annoying. Streaming. Ah, here we go. Ah, here we go. Here it is. These aren't all the names. Oh man, there's my... March 2020, when I wrote down Enemy Tempest of Violence in this list. Funny. Beef, Lord Beef, Doctor Lady Doctor, Berserker, and Too Many Guns are the classic party. Oh yeah, then there's Dad, right? Lady Doctor. Lady Doctor is definitely going to be the Doctor, but the Doctor needs 18 IQ. But it's a thief, right? Is gonna be our thief type person? Hold on, how much space do I have? 13 characters? Can I do... No, not enough. We'll make this Berserker. Because Lord Beef is, Berserker is Russian. Certainly. Lord Beef is our melee dude. Okay, so everyone should have swim. Oh man, Bivork loves hitting spacebar. 57,300 channel points. Excellent work, Bivork and the yes voters. 90% like hitting the spacebar. You can hit space to vote on a poll. That's pretty good. Also, the numbers are really good. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Very good. All right. Actually playing music. I can't really tell. Yahoo hasn't been winning any battles, really. Where did I put that Steam page? Climb, swim, and perception. Climb and perception. Okay, I think we want pick lock. Right? I wish you could view your stats here. Remind me to screenshot the stats next time. We'll take pick lock. I think that's going to be an important one. SMG seems like an appropriate one for Berserker. I think they were saying, does everybody get brawling or just the melee people? I think just the melee people get brawling. Pick lock, electronics. Oh, medic. One point in medic. Okay, what is dexterity? Give us pick lock, safe crack, forgery, sleight of hand, weapons. So I think we want, because I think sleight of hand is like a, we'll do forgery and safe crack. We'll give them... another point in perception and another point in... Yeah, because speed doesn't have any skills associated with it. Yeah, okay, create. No good. No good. No good. No good. They had luck. Anyway, what's your favorite spacebar to push, chat? Mine's the one on my keyboard. C64? I find the C64 spacebar to be a little mushy. But you do use it for a lot of, like, really helpful stuff, like using your bomb or like jumping sometimes. BlackBerry, ooh, there's a throwback. There have to be a bunch of BlackBerry games out there, right? Who's gonna be the, like, BlackBerry games streamer? Hell yeah, we got the Dora Marie theme. Ooh, it's getting nice and cool outside. I'm getting a nice cool breeze through here. Caravan thing for
Share
70
70
bits.
Despace Bares a 1997 Graphic Adventure Game developed by both games and published by Rocket Science Games and Sigasoft. A comic science fiction story, it follows Detective Alias Nodia's researches for a shape-shifting killer inside the First Tentacle, a fantastical baron the planet Armpit 6.
Armpit 6. Is the spacebar like an FMV game or something? I feel like I saw a Stealthy Golem play that, and I was like, this does not seem like the game that I imagined it to be. Early 3D CGI, okay. I think that tracks. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game where there were like, it wasn't maybe it was FMV, but it was mostly like digitized stills of people in costumes. And you ended up like traveling to different dimensions or something? It was an adventure game. Oh, yeah. Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. That's the one. That's the one I'm getting it confused with. Boffo Games. Boffo Games is the most British bullshit I can think of. Oh, yeah, it's Boffo, innit? Right, stonker. God, imagine if... Imagine if... Fucking... Imagine if... British computer game or... Like, computer or video game magazine writers from, like, 1990 had a duo podcast at the time. Imagine if that was a thing they could do. It would be so insufferable. It'd be the worst. Yeah, it's either a sound effect when somebody gets walloped, or it's like a slang term for something really good, or both. Buffo the Bear. Oh! This is a good brawler character, right? We got IQ 16, Luck 16, Strength 16, 13 Agility, and 14 Speed. Dexterity and Charisma don't matter that much. All right. We gotta... Screen grab this. Like, put it over here, I guess. We know what we're working with. Except Lord Beef. Lord Beef is US. 100%. Alright. Climb. Swim. Perception. Everyone gets 1 point in each of those. Then we want brawling. Pugilism, probably, right? Brawling, pugilism. We're gonna give him gamble and silent movement. And acrobatics. And we'll take 1 point in medic. We'll take another 2 points in brawling. Yes. All right, we got 2. We got 2. What do we need now? We need a doctor who has to have IQ 18. And we need, like...
He attacked Dagon.
a charisma character. And everything else lining up, except for IQ. This is okay for a doctor. I think we'll hold out for a better doctor. How rare can an 18 be in a specific stat? 29? Low dex? Bozo's night out? Yeah. There's also an Andy Cap game, right? God, nobody tell Cardinal about all of the licensed games on microcomputers. Isn't Andy Cap called, like, Willy Whacker in Germany or something? He's got some funny name. Oh, hey, Cardinal. Didn't see you there. This is an okay doctor. But I'd like to have that health higher. Somebody needs to write, okay, do you think this is more or less cheating to have write a program that re-rolls, checks memory addresses to see if the re-roll is what you want, skill points, Rubicon. It's how many skill points you get to spend. So it checks memory for the attributes that you desire, and it hits the re-roll button, and then checks the stats to see if you got the thing that So what I'm saying is, it's a utility that instead of just editing the stats, you set what your minimums are for specific things, and then it goes through and in real time it re-rolls automatically at maximum programmatic speed. It re-rolls based on the game's algorithm and stops once your minimums are hit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I would say IQ 16, Max Con 32, Charisma 16, and just hit go, and it would re-roll a whole bunch of times, and then eventually poop something out. Hello, Naru. Welcome back. We've got 2 characters out of 4. We currently need a charisma guy, who should also be a ranged weapons user, and a doctor who needs to have 18 IQ and, like, at least mediocre other stats, but they don't matter as much. We want everybody to have at least 32 max con. Willing to negotiate a little bit if other stats are good. But so far they haven't been. It would also be neat if you made a utility like that did like the automatic rerolls. If it told you how many rerolls it did to get to your like desired configuration. So you could like put all 18s and just let it run all day. And it might not hit it ever, right? Because it's like a 1,000,000,001 kind of deal. What is the chance for a 3 to 18? Like a 3d6. Times 7. Oh, awesome phone. 3d6 times 7. Rolling all 6s. And then I don't know what the calculation on the max con is. I think I've seen up to 36 and the minimum is 22. That's what, 2d8 maybe? No, that can't be right. Yeah, no, it'd be 2d8. So what I'm doing is I'm just watching those are pretty good odds, right? I'm sure a computer could produce that in, you know, a reasonable amount of time. You took the human out of the loop. So what I'm doing is I'm just watching IQ, and if IQ is 16, then I look at max con, and then I look at the rest. IQ 18, Dex is only 10. Nothing else is above 13. No. Every time it gives me 18 IQ, it gives me dog shit for everything else. We'll get there, though. We'll get there eventually, chat. Don't you worry. Oh yeah, that would be good. Wait a second. Wait a second. IQ 18, Charisma 18, MaxCon 31. They're not great at other stuff. They won't be great in combat. But can we combine... Confidence and bureaucracy. We've only got 2 charisma skills. Okay. I should. Okay. This is going to be Lady Doctor. All right, we want climb, swim, and perception. Confidence, bureaucracy, and medic. Probably Twilight 2000. And I cheated a ton in that. Okay, I think we're gonna take clip pistol. And then we're gonna save a bunch of points because you can get a doctor skill somewhere soon out of the gate, and you don't get more skill points automatically. It requires 3 points per point of doctor. So everybody else gets doctor. I think, because this is the highest IQ character, we're going to give them demolition and alarm disarm, because those are intelligence skills. Yes. Create. All right, now we need our... Well, I guess we already got our charisma character. Lady Doctor is also the charisma character. So now we just need another weapons character. So this is IQ. IQ and Dex. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. IQ and Dex. Now, were there other names? Too many guns. Perfect. Too many guns. I think Too Many Guns is canonically female? Right, climb. Swim, perception. Gonna get rifle, AT weapon, and assault rifle. What are some other high dex? What are some other dex-based skills that I don't have yet? I don't know if I did forgery. I think I did forgery and sleight of hand. We'll put 2 more points in assault rifle. Because that'll be really good. And, cryptology. Right? I had... Wait, if I had escape... Yeah, I have 18 in here, so we can do, cryptology. And... Safe crack? Safe crack is dexterity. I don't think I had anybody with safe crack, so we'll take that as well. We'll take a second point in rifle. We're likely to get rifle early on? No, we'll take... There we go. Clip pistol and knife fighting. Okay. Got all the stuff. Swim, climb, perception, pick, lock, SMG, medic, forgery. Oh, I did have safe crack. That was a waste. Fine. Lord Beef. Equip the crowbar. The 9mm pistol. The 1911. Play. Look at that. We've done it. Save the game. Quit. See you tomorrow. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. Now, here's what I'm going to do. We are actually going to save and quit. Whoa. Save. Copy. Game 1. Game 1 dot back. Ha! You'll notice the Magnum emote is a little different than You'll notice the Magnum emote is a little different than the thing in the game. All right, so we need to go west of the center. The mountain is in your way. Go around. Enter new location. Enter High Pool. You're in the desert north of the settlement of High Pool. Fields near you are watered by a canal that gets its water from the creek. This is a dorm for teens. Nothing much of interest here. The entry is cool. A store counter is nearby, and the room beyond looks like a gaming hall. Entering new location, yes. Look at it. Oh, look at that. Welcome to the shop. Who wants to enter? You have $0. What can we buy? Book, canteen, crowbar, gas mask, Geiger counter, hand mirror, jug, map, match, pickaxe, rope, shovel, sledgehammer, snake squeezing, clay pot, fruit, jewelry. Oh. A name is painted on the door. Mr. Jumbo. The door is locked. Welcome to the infirmary. Nobody. This looks like a workshop. Old machinery is nearby, and there's a cot in the back. Old machine parts lie in the sewer. Surrounded by a scatter of tools. This big contraption is a patchwork machine. You recognize a pump, lime-crusted pipes go under the floor. Old machine parts. Your curiosity... This bedroom looks like a scum pit. Your curiosity is rewarded. Under a loose board beneath the bed, you find quite a cache. Who wants to loot? Who had the highest luck? Lord Beef? Scumpet, like a crumpet. Hello, Ex Mortis. Good to see you. Yeah, Lord Beef and too many guns. Can I order Lord Beef, too many guns, Berserker Lady Doctor, I think. Maybe it's Lord Beef, Berserker, too many guns, Lady Doctor. Yeah, that's how it goes. You want to talk? A tearful boy watches you from the nearby brush. Hello. Kid Fidget shrugs. Crying. Cry? Name. Eye pool. Brush. Field. Who are you? Help. Why are you crying? Why? Desert. Fidget. Goodbye. You easily cross on large stepping stones. Weird. What does this kid want? Car insurance. Rangers. What does it say? Doesn't... Well, I haven't had any instruction to, I haven't had any instruction... Oh, that's right. I need to, 7. Equip. 7. Equip. AC1, hell yeah. I assume we'll find something else, but we haven't seen anything else yet. Agricultural Center. This is the other place they told us to go. 10 men with axes, hoes, rakes, and shovels shake their heads with despair. Read paragraph 56. Closer now, you can hear the conversation of the men you saw when you came in. There's a short silence after each man voices his thoughts. They speak of varmints who are impossible to kill. The varmints are stealing their food faster than ever before. And they seem to be massing for a major attack. The simple weapons of the farmers are not enough to stop them. They have no idea what to do. One of them jumps as he notices you, and they all turn to face you. A stocky man they call Miguel approaches. Okay. Offer to help. Miguel is pleased. The other farmers smile and thank you. They lead you to the vegetable field. Read paragraph 84. In the shadow of an enormous satellite tracking dish stands the old man. Over 100 years old, he's still vigorous and bright of eye, though he rambles incoherently at times. The farmers remove their hats as they approach and wait for him to speak. Frowning deep in thought, he stares at what appear to be the remains of a 15-foot-tall carrot. Hey, Dramavian. He holds a long shaft of broken metal in one hand and mumbles something about wascally wabbits that he had to beat away with his best off with his best rake. Miguel explains that you have come to help. The old man studies your weapons and tells you that he doesn't think your pea shooters will do any good against the armored varmints. You're welcome to try. If you succeed, he wants you to come back and see him. There's something he would like to show you. Free to roam the veggie field, you head towards the carrot patch. From a distance, you hear the old man warn you, watch out for Harry, the bunny master. Star Saga 1 is like a board game. Catapult aimed at the north wall. Carrots lay here, the 15-foot-tall targets of the long-eared varmints. Spuds, freshly unearthed potatoes, watch you with their eyes. 3-foot-tall black rats race toward you with gleaming eyes and razor-sharp teeth. 2 rats, 3 rats appear at 2 feet. Oh ho ho! Look at that guy. Lord Beef, a Attack. Berserker. Attack. Too many guns. Attack the other group. Lady Doctor. Attack the other group. Counter begins. Berserker attacks and hits one rat for 8 points of damage. Berserker attacks and hits one rat for 12 points of damage, killing it. Lord Beef misses. Lord Beef hammers the rat for 13 damage. His armor absorbs the damage. Hammers the rats. Hello, Athena. Blasting it into ground round. Oh no, the experience is based on individual kills. Armored, long-eared, pink and white lumps of fur hopping around here. A wall of pink eyes pops up in front of you. 2 bunnies, 1 bunny. Use the same thing. Okay, Lady Doctor got a kill. Okay, okay. Good. Use... Skill... Perception. Somebody has better perception than the others. It's Berserker. Wheat! A lot of it. For desert lizards. Many holes surrounded by packed earth. An armored sentinel with brown fur spots you and barks an alarm. Okay. Yeah, we did the what is it, 396 barbarian fight or whatever. Many times. Oh, the desert lizards are at 30 feet. I see. They're doing some damage. Bullshit. Hammer that prairie dog. Okay, desert lizard. Ugh. Hey, look, they're here. Big beans. Brutalizes. That desert lizard got a lot of attacks. Oh, there's more than one. There's more than one desert lizard in the stack. Let's see. Attack, attack, load, attack. Oh, look at that experience. Ears of corn 8 feet high. Taking a lot of damage. Lord Beef getting a lot of experience. Use. Skill. Medic. A large farmer is walking around among the green leaves of this carrot patch. Sensing your approach, he stops moving and watches you with his ominous eyes filled with hatred for you and your kind. This is Harry, the Bunny Master. 1 Harry and 3 bunnies. Oh, that animation is good. Really good. Attack Harry entirely. Hammer and Harry. Okay. This is attack. Load. Attack. Attack. Oh, killing him. Back attack. Load attack. Dead bunnies. Summon Uncle Istvan. I think I had that card. Okay. Oh, who wants to loot? Who did we say had the high luck? The old man is pleased that you have killed Harry. His destruction will demoralize the remaining varmints. A holiday will be declared in your honor. Farmers cheer nearby. Murdering the cute little animals has rescued their major food supply. Radio. Nobody is yet available. You want to see my root cellar? Sure. Many strange irregular mounds of dirt, mushrooms grow everywhere. Rotting door rests on broken hinges. This room would have been an electronics hack's dream 100 years ago. All the equipment now seems gone beyond repair. Unidentifiable machine parts, an instrument console with broken gauges covered by a fine layer of dust. Tables full of old junked radio equipment. There's obviously a storage room with many old wooden crates and empty boxes. Found something. One grenade. Two pistols. One 9mm clip. Okay, we are eventually getting health back. Okay, go out this way. There's enemies here. I might need to give everybody crowbars. Just for the time being, so I'm not wasting all this ammunition. Fuck, that prairie dog was heavy duty. Okay, good. Good. Satellite tracking dish. 4-foot-tall pears. Pleasingly plump, perfectly prepared possibly to plummet perilously from their precarious perches and pummel any passing pedestrian to a pasty, putrid pulp. Let's save. Use. Berserker. Skill. Picklock. Open. 1 crowbar and 10 fruits. Well, I guess we're gonna fight because we can't get away because they'll... Radioactive vermin. Okay. They do a lot of damage, but they're not powerful. The playground with swings and slides. Bushes are all around. Oh, we can't sell the... We can't sell weapons there. Healing. That is expensive. Agriculture Center. Playground. Can't do anything with the kid. Is there any concept of food in this game? Am I like fucking something up by doing this? One Wasteland Warrior. Pretty good. He's dead. Hey, Megami. Is it you? Brutally pummels. Happy birthday! Okay, the fruit doesn't do anything, so I think I'm gonna sell the fruit, right? A note tacked to the wall says, Cave, adults raid outlaws. Jackie, Bobby's dog? Oh, fix water purifier. Let's sell the fruits. We'll keep one. We'll keep 2 fruits. Dog. Don't kill my dog Rex, okay, please? Rex. Honest, Rex didn't mean to get sick. I just hid him till he got better. Hid? Better? Sick? Rex. Rex. Dog. I hid Rex in the cave where he can get better. Don't hurt him, okay? You are knee-deep in the high pool creek. The water is cool, but the rocks are slippery. Cool water, bro. Hell yeah. Lord Beef has achieved the rank of Private First Class. You get 2 adventure points to distribute among your stats. But we can't. Okay. Five fruits. 1 club. Is a club better than a crowbar? We're gonna equip everybody with crowbar. Actually, wait, did I give one person knife? Yeah, I gave you knife fight, so you're gonna use knife. Foot-tall strawberries. Giant tomatoes, hopefully not of the killer variety. 1 deranged farmer. Oh. Lord Beef is gonna have opossums. Okay. This seems to be okay. And if there's gain skill through use, maybe we give everybody a point in brawling when they're able to get it. Could be good. This could be good. God, Lord Beef is just a fucking menace. Agricultural general store. We can sell them their own fruits. Actually, yes, I do. I want to see if... Two opossums at 14 feet. Let's go. Does anyone know if you can you increase a skill from 0 to 1? Big beans. Through use? Can you gain a skill through use? Bunnies. Huh, why are these bunnies so damage resistant? Because they're 14 feet away? No, they're dead. Okay. Womps on, Lady Doctor. Lord Beef, getting all the kills. Interesting that you can, like, see the opponents. Already run this way, yes. Okay. Hell yeah. How much XP? You can't see how much XP you have. Can you? Five rats. One AC is really good. I don't think Lord Beef has, like, taken any damage. Let's give everybody else an opportunity to kill some rats. Hello, Dragonfax. Okay, okay. Missing everything. Reducing it into a thin red paste. 19 damage. Berserker killed a rat. I have not played this before. This is my first time playing this. I may have loaded up the Apple II version for like 10 minutes. But Undertaker's Nightmare. But I've not played it for any significant amount of time. Man, they're hitting too many guns in Lady Doctor, like, constantly. And they haven't hit Berserker at all. I guess maybe Berserker is evading a lot of the attacks? Okay, we need Lord Beef to attack now. Okay, cool. Get outside. So that our characters can heal. They do a lot of damage, but if I ever hit them, okay, 2 people are unconscious now. Oh, they got up. That was quick. They do not give enough experience for the amount of damage they cause. Oh, the Desert Dweller. There he is. This color scheme actually, like... This color scheme makes them much freakier looking. Like they're bathed in like the CRT light. Too Many Guns is unconscious. Too Many Guns is conscious again. Drills. Why is Lord Beef missing all of a sudden? Three rats. Does anyone know, is it possible to gain a skill by using it if you don't have it? Do you meet the conditions to have it? Okay. ISTR. What does ISTR stand for? Seem to remember? And now they're going for Berserker. Field promotion. Because everybody having multiple attacks would be really, really convenient. Okay, there are random encounters down here. That's something I was wondering about. Hell yeah, too many guns. I want at least 1 point of that. Ah, fuck, I closed the Steam page. What skill, what attribute governs brawling? Luck. I've already got good luck. You started with the low max con, so let's give you an extra point of max con. We still need to find the library. Exploding it like a blood sausage. Lord Beef getting all the XP. Radioactive vermin, they're dangerous. They can do a lot of damage. They give very little XP. Rats. Possums. I should have just made everybody should have made everybody a melee fighter. Berserker got a kill, that's good. Got another kill, 256. Hell yeah, Berserker, good work. Get some luck. And IQ skill. Lord Beef levels up again. Get more luck. Have Lord Beef evade so that he doesn't get as many experience points. Probably need to go heal more. One moment. Okay. The doctor gained experience. Points of damage. Slithering iguanas. Brutal pummeling. Well, how many of these are there? I think I'm dead. 4 of them? They're getting multiple attacks each? They're gonna knock everybody unconscious. What? Oh, do you not have medic? This is stupid. Is the game supposed to do this? Where, like, you get locked in a loop of people getting knocked unconscious, but you're stuck in combat, so you can't do anything? I would think it would be game over if you're entirely... It causes time to pass, so everybody else is getting worse. I'm dead. Because they don't keep attacking you once you're unconscious. Okay. Okay, it's because my characters have really high constitution. On this way. Yeah, it's pretty good. There we go. You need both points in intelligence. You can get the doctor skill later. Does this come with a map in the box or anything like that? Hell yeah. One grenade. would I give the explosive skill to? Lady Doctor. 2 prairie dogs. Kill 'em. Yeah, I was up in San Francisco at the start of the league. So I didn't get a chance to play while it was hot. I should go heal before. No, there's no map in the manual. I was gonna say I should go get out of this cave before I get fucking donked. Man, stop attacking. Stop attacking my weakest character, my lowest health characters. Next to the desert. But I don't wanna. Can I re-enter in there? That would be nice. I mean, we're getting a lot of experience and we're not expending any ammunition, so but I don't have a place to buy ammunition and we're not getting any money. So just gotta... We gotta do it like this. I'd like to get everybody armor. That would be great. That was good. Yeah, I have the Wasteland Survival Guide version thing. It's good music. Oh! Too many guns raised her knife skill. Too many guns is doing a lot of damage with every hit now. That extra point. Okay, we gotta go out. Damage. Why do the enemies out here do so much damage, but have, like, very few hit points? Edit, use. Edit. You didn't help. Use. Kill. Edit. Oh. Berserker raised her medic skill to 2. Is there a way to pass time without moving? Hey, Dave the Otter. Okay, we killed them before they could act. Perfect. Why are there so many enemies? Why do they always start like everybody else has health? Why do they only target Lady Doctor? So annoying. Can we just go to... It's so slow. But it would cost so much to get that health back. Is there a way to pass a turn like in place? Can I just... Okay, hold up. Aha! I've found it. Okay. Quick question, if I do this in here... encounters. Bunnies? I wonder why I wonder why their damage range is so large. Like this. Hell yeah. You don't want to point at dexterity. Ragadum, thank you for 53 months with Prime. I think I want you to have better speed. Nah, more skill. Okay, nothing. I see a cave over there. Go heal. Go clean up. The fruits. Bobby's dog? Jackie. Let's ask Bobby about Jackie. Told Jackie to keep clear of the cave. Okay, so Jackie and the dog are like in the cave zone. Enter a cave there. Oh, there's a... Oh, what's this? Quartz. Hello, Quartz. Small business has been closed a long time. Dark in here. Doesn't look like a safe place to enter. Quartz Emporium. Okay, now we can sell more stuff. Yeah, we can get 75 bucks for these. Sell 2 of them. Buy. Axe, club, knife, TNT, spear, throwing knife, flamethrower. Oh, we can get a rifle. Carbine and rifle. We can buy ammo. We can get a leather. We can get a leather vest for somebody else. Snake squeezing. Okay, we're gonna get a leather vest for Lady Doctor. Cool money. Buy. We'll get one for Berserker as well. Hell yeah. Dark. Abandoned shack. Abandoned shack. Dark. Dark. 1 humanoid. Okay, he attacks automatically. Fuck his shit up. Killed the humanoid. Stagecoach Inn. Sign above the door says lobby. There's a lobby desk here with a sleepy local behind it. A wood railing splits the room. Looking for info or a room? Rooms cost 50. No charge for that. Jackie. Rex. Oh. Dr. Quack's emergency clinic. Ouch. North-south Hells Highway. East-west lowest lane. 2 cutthroats. Be careful not to walk into a cactus. Babby's worms. Specialist. Dexterity. IQ. Biker scum. Okay, I don't think Quartz is gonna have a library. A courthouse. Scott's bar. Entering from the rear, one rib cracker. Sounds delicious. Reducing him to a thin red paste. One deserter. You have no idea what... Oh, that's a vehicle. Guardian Citadel. Carved into the side of the mountain, you see a huge black structure. You recognize as the Guardian Citadel. Read paragraph 85. You know the Guardians to be strange collectors of old items and as xenophobic fools who would not hesitate to kill strangers without ever seeing the whites of their eyes. You've learned that the flags are in place to mark the closest an outsider may approach the walls without being attacked. Let's see. We should leave. Desert nomads. Hello. Guard stops you at the entrance to the tent and requests that you state your business. Read paragraph 2. Damn it. Come upon the rail nomads camp. Ornery-looking longhorn cattle wander among dusty tents from which sullen faces peer. In the background, a ramshackle collection of railroad cars patched with wood, hide, and an odd piece of corrugated aluminum sits on a rail siding. Two of the cars, the locomotive at the front and the caboose at the rear, appear to be in better condition than the others. As you approach, a strange silence falls over the camp, and you grow uncomfortable under the collective gaze of the assembled nomads. Finally, one of the nomads steps forward. Welcome, Rangers. I am the brakeman of this train. I would be honored if you would visit me in the caboose before leaving our camp. In the meantime, please accept our hospitality. The brakeman turns and strides back into the camp. Okay. We don't actually have any business. Guard stops you at the entrance. Enter and be enlightened, Hick, and be amazed by the wisdom of the hobo, Hick snort. The hobo beams at you blearily. Good people, I would like nothing better than to speak to you of things spiritual, but alas, I seem to have run short of the ambrosia which inspires my visions. Demonstrate, the hobo upends an empty bottle of snake squeezins. Hobo looks at you expectantly. The trading car. Engine. Ooh. Engine. Engine. 500. This is a $10 slot machine. Try your luck. Who's the most lucky? Lord Beef? You don't have enough money to play. Cool. Round and round and round she goes. Where she'll stop, nobody knows. Hear the sound of the coins dropping into the slot machine's tray. Okay. We just lose money, dude. The engineer smiles and asks how he may be of assistance. Info. What? Oh, read paragraph 28. As you board the locomotive, you are met by a short but solid-looking fellow. He is dressed in garishly striped overalls and wears a rather battered and much patched engineer's cap. Greetings, I am the engineer of this train. The engineer makes a sweeping gesture that encompasses the entire camp. I hope your stay with us will be a pleasant one. Info. Trade. Tent. Business. Hello, Discordia. The brakeman meets you at the door of the caboose. He thanks you for heeding his invitation, and he has something for you to deliver to the head crusher in Quartz. He has to be able to deliver the message. Yes. Read paragraph 54. Chicken. From one of the gauntlets. Brakeman tells you, take this Visa card and give it to Head Crusher in Quartz. As the brakeman passes you the card, the sunlight catches the dove hologram and glints brightly. You slide it into your breast pocket as he turns and leaves without another word. Okay. What? Visa card. It just says read paragraph 2 every time we step. It's the Guardian's Citadel, which had to go all the way around. That's... Where do you think the head crusher is? In the courthouse or in the bar? Scott's Bar is noisy and smoky with many people and tables. To the west is the bar. To the east is a low stage. Play out there. Go to the courthouse. Who sent you? Outlaws and guard dogs emerge from a secret hiding place. Who sent you? Brakemen. You're just troublemakers. What's the word? That's not it. I don't know. The gun cells go for their pistols. They look like they can use them. The scruffy guard dogs attack their knife-wielding masters close behind. Knifers. Okay. We seem to be doing okay. On Coy Dog. Marksman. How you doing, Discordia? It's good to see you. Okay, now they're hitting a lot. We're hitting them. Unconscious. Danger. Okay, we got him. $15 cash. 69 cash, hell yeah. We get encounters in here? No, we're fine.
Food.
Nice. Doing okay. I don't need to be, like, attacking the courthouse.
Food.
Where is Head Crusher? Hell yeah. Lord Beef has achieved the rank of Senior Specialist. 2 points. Luck. And agility. Biker scum. It took me a while to get this game set up, and I learned that, like, it's not super well preserved. Like, diskette images don't actually work correctly. Hello, Rexia. So I might have inadvertently started a new preservation project. Dr. Quack's Emergency Clinic. Gun cells. Gun cell is a really good fucking word. I'm doing okay. Fucking that word replacement is so good. The fuck is Head Crusher? A bunch of abandoned shacks and shit. Do I actually need to? Devastation Row, Hubcap Boulevard. It's gotta be the courthouse, right? 57 feet. Why did a bunch of dogs just appear? Why do dogs suddenly appear whenever you are near? The big thing specifically, Twisted Mentat, is identifying where. Thank you, Thrash and Crash. Identifying where it is that that there are gaps, right? When things don't work. The gunman is running away. Okay. Uh-oh, serious wounds. Use skill, medic. Your guns is improving. Two pistoleros holding rifles. Stop hitting too many guns! Hit anyone else! Scarlet side of meat. Oh. Needles? Dummy, you should be smart enough not to touch cactus. Oh, that was a cactus? I thought it was a sign. Servants of the Mushroom Cloud Church. One brass jerk. You like sand bums. Hell yeah, what's up? Can we hire the sand bums? Everybody else just missing. Desert nomads. Where's the rest of the town, though? Leather jerk. there a tiny train? One regular jerk. Gas station. Downtown. Tree, don't walk into too many of them. Perception. Sexy three-legged lady. Not at the moment, thanks. Rosie's Motel, members only. That door is locked. I'm aware of it, but I never played it. Looks like a private club. That's, I don't know. Blow off. Leroy's was a classy clothing store, but now paint peels on the walls. Times have changed. Too, you can see a big ammo counter on the south wall. Then an art gallery is now a... The jerk. Is now a shelter for those homeless people who don't want to become hobo dogs. Man. Your life has ended in the Wasteland, Grim Reaper. Okay. We should still have our save right before entering downtown. Yes, right after entering town. This Hollywood-style shop used to sell movie stills, posters, press kits, and scripts, but all of that stuff has been ripped. All that remains behind are some posters sealed to the wall behind plastic. Crowley's Occult Shop. There's a clerk with a foot-long beard sleeping in a corner. Shelves hold various mystical items. No use trying to wake up the proprietor. He's been asleep for weeks, it seems. The fast food stand. A girl behind the counter says, "Welcome to Hobo Dogs. Items are $5 each. Would you like to order?" No. Jerks. Lady Doctor's unconscious. We got him. Las Vegas. The Las Vegas Library. Okay. What did I need to learn with each person? You need to learn brawling. You need to learn brawling. Where's my mouse cursor? Uggs. Okay, knocked somebody unconscious. And... Come on, Lord Beef. Just get a hit. Please hit. Killed the thug. Slicer dicers. They ran away. Okay. Scavengers and slicer dicers. Everybody's unconscious. Oh, this might be a real problem. This might be a real problem. Because the save game is going to be with these enemies on top of me. Right? Oh, this is just there's no music in this game. I'm just playing like some stuff from other. It's my dungeon music playlist. Okay. Come on. Okay. Serious, your life is ended in the wasteland. Alright. Yeah, this is a problem. How am I gonna fix this problem? How am I gonna fix this? I know how I'm gonna fix it, but I gotta... Yeah, DOS games and Apple II games in the late 80s didn't have any music. Very few games did, I should say. Okay, we actually need to reboot. Oh, I hope this is gonna work. It's not gonna work because I changed the... Damn it. Maybe... Did I put XE on here? So we're basically soft locked. Because enemies are persistent in... areas. Oh, I can't do that in that. Game 1. Ooh, let's Yeah, the ad-lib card came out in 1980. Was it 87? And Sound Blaster in 1989. Okay. Right, so now we need to find. Oh, this is a big file. Uh... 4? Six times? This is encrypted in some way, isn't it? Or packed. Pressed. Oh, game 2, huh? Setup. Okay. Yes. It's not working. How am I gonna fix this save? Save state. Definitive deconstruction. Save game data. $800 long. 800 hex bytes long. Reorder. How do I fix this? Okay, wait, I have an idea. This might be simple. What does it load if I do this? Disk error occurred. Okay. That doesn't work. It needs both. ASCII Z character name. What is ASCII Z? Miscue game 1 save game. That 253C5. Wait, no, I need to change this back to. Just change this back to. The VGA card. If anyone wants to help me fix this, I think just restoring my characters to full health will be sufficient. Okay, so we need to go to 253C5. 253C5. Very good. 253C5. Okay, there's the MSQ chunk. Character record for all party members. Single byte. Just 2 bytes for MaxCon. So, byte 2400. 0024. Damn it. Five. Okay. What is ASCII Z? That doesn't make sense. E. The MSQ is here. That's 10. Well, clearly it's not, right? Because we're not looking at, right? None of the characters are in here. The chunk starts where they say, here. Unless we need to be looking at game 2. 253C5. Or, like, clearly this isn't it. Like, yeah, and it doesn't look any better in the backup game. Yeah, so watch out, you're being ambushed. And so 6 enemies appear on top of me immediately. Contents might be obfuscated. MSQ block, let's see. Apart from the save game block, each of the MSQ blocks in the GameX files adheres to the same general structure. You got the chicken twice in a row? Like, I don't know if I'll even be able to. How much damage do these dudes do? The slicer dicers are doing... Yeah, they're doing like 18 damage. Almost.
Pelvis!
2 points, 1 point. Okay, so the slicer dicers are a problem, but the scavengers are not. Do I have the fucking Game Wizard discs on here somewhere? I think I do. Yeah, I'm Oh no, this website is down. Where do I have the fucking Game Wizard diskette image? Yeah, it's basically like it's soft locked the entire save game. Because I can't... When I load the save, it immediately puts me into a fight. But I can't win because my party's nearly dead. And it saves on... This is actually something that I noticed that was a problem, which is it saves on area transition. So you can't avoid that. Yeah. Yep. And the only site that has the diskette that I need is... Is this a disk image? No. Oh, this might work though. This might be okay. Might be okay. We have to quit PCM. We have to stop emulation at least. Go... Wait, no. We have to go to the other one. We have to go to This hard drive 3 image. Okay. Create folder W. Eject. This downloads w250.zip. Close that. Restart this. Let's change this back to the correct video configuration. Actually, no, wait, this is fine. We'll just run it in black and white for a minute. Node 80, GW, unzip gwiz250.zip, GW share. Fine. Wasteland. All right. What are we looking at? 38 and 4? 38. Still 38. Oh, we can't do that then. And current search. 4. Well, that doesn't fucking help. Okay. End current search. For 1. There's a lot of ones in there. Okay. Conscious, that's fine. That's not fine. I need you to not have 1 hit point. You need to have any number but 1. Any number but 1, please. Oh, okay, we're all dead. And 4. We need to hope that Lord Beef gets knocked unconscious and not seriously injured. Because then, when he becomes not unconscious, he'll have a number, which is 2. There's only 1. Select memory address. Yeah, this one. 2000 A66E. Ha! Let's say 26. What is this number? 1, down 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Over 13. Okay. Are we just gonna get completely fucking owned? Okay, we gotta fight the slicer dicers, but we got it. They do so much fucking damage, but... Fine. You know, what if just for a minute I had, like, more hit points? Okay, we can damage them at least a little bit. Save. Yes. Quit. Yes. Okay. Now we can set the machine back to what it needs to be. Save the game here. DGA. Okay, restart. I did it. Okay. Now.
She attacked.
Lady Doctor. Get toaster repair. But you need to get brawling. Does everybody have brawling now? Yes. Okay, good. Leaving Las Vegas. Alright. Caught in the river's current. Oh, is this just like a thing that continues happening until you... Yeah, okay, that's fine. We only took a couple damage. Okay, now we know where the stupid library is. We still have an absurd number of hit points, but I'm not gonna, you know, not gonna worry about it. Fine. We're doing fine. We'll eventually lose all of these hit points anyway. The old shack is made from weather-beaten adobe. Door of rotting wood and rusting iron. Of course, it is locked. Kill. Pick lock. Dirt floor is covered with dry desert weeds. It looks like someone or something has been sleeping here. There's a dead fruit bat here. Mutant beasties don't like to be disturbed. 10 cave critters appear at 2 feet. Hey, Crunkman. Hey. Okay, there we go. Fight the cave critters. Locked strongbox. 2 skill. Pick lock. Something unusual is inside. A rope and 4 gas masks. Do we need to separately equip gas masks? No, I'm gonna start bashing people with the gas mask if I do that. Can we use the gas mask? One rubble fanger. Okay. IQ, we've got the IQ we need. And then we want MaxCon. Too many guns? Probably need, like, speed. And luck. Now we need to go... We need to go back to Vegas. Entering different squares of the town puts you in different places. Lady Doctor needs to learn Doctor. Whew, expensive. Or any other 1-point skill that would be worthwhile to have? It doesn't look like it. Who's my charisma? Lady Doctor is my charisma person. Okay. He has confidence and bureaucracy. That's fine. You actually have to be careful where you walk in this one because it, like, you bump into a cactus, it damages you. Asshole fucking game. One naked mole rat. Naked Molera. Okay. This passageway is trapped. Move through it very carefully. Wait, something about this next section of tunnel doesn't look right. Oh. Collapsed. Blind mine crawler. Killed it. Find the half-eaten remains of what might have been a human. Gear is scattered all around the area. There's a lot of rubble on the floors. If someone has been chipping at the walls recently, the rocks look strange. Use... perception. Your keen eyes spot. Canteen. TNT. Yeah, I thought it was going to be someone to talk to as well. Lord Beef needs more strength and more luck. Two knives. Four drools. Oh, these guys look so cool. Best looking enemy in the game right here. So far, anyway. And I love the way they look in this video mode where they're like, they have this kind of like blue purple sheen to them. They look like they're being illuminated by a CRT. Good morning, Madral. Never mind my insane hit points. 2 cash. Nine little people appear at 2 feet. That sure is little. Taisuru, I am using PCM. They really do focus on whoever is most injured. Get out of this cave. I try to... You need to heal 65,416 points. Heal 1 point. Okay, we can just heal... That's funny. Okay. I want to sell garbage. Canteen? Probably not having a canteen screws you over, but... Clay pot? Clay pot can't be useful. like there's something over here, but I can't get to it because there's a mountain in my way. Okay, we can buy clay pots and fruits. So, those are not... was it the trade car at the rail camp? What can we buy here? Oh, there's an engine. That's right. We don't have enough money for the engine. But I bet we can put the engine in the car and use the car. That would be good. How do we find Head Crusher in Needles? Oh, it's just that. Okay, that's that sprite that just has the thing. Certain leaves that have drifted into this building are almost a foot deep. Mutant snapping turtles sure can move fast. Look at all of them scatter. Walls in this room covered with graffiti. No one was within range. Come on. Ouch. Snake squeezins. That's what the hobo wanted. Oh, I have some snake squeezins already. An extra crowbar? That's an extra crowbar. Extra rope. A club. Also have a knife and a fruit. I have an extra knife. It's on the extra knife. ENT. Throwing knives. Extra rope. Buy. Probably a mistake. I'm gonna buy another leather jacket so that all of the people have a leather jacket. And they stop targeting the one person who doesn't. pre-Holocaust miner has hewn a tunnel into the living rock of the mountain. Now the smell tells you it is home for many desert creatures. Old adobe walls have been baked by the sun to be harder than steel. Six drools. Okay, yeah, now they're attacking evenly instead of trying to kill the one person who's unprotected. Footsteps echo strangely through the vaulted darkness of this mine. Ooh. Good. Dark vipers and a shadow claw. Lord Beef gains 832 experience. Of course. All these corpses. Tunnel lizards. Skill. Perception. Throwing knife. Bulletproof shit. Bulletproof shirt. Hell yeah, AC2. Shaft sliders. Do you think that's sliders like small hamburgers? An axe. Okay. No, fuck. Okay. Lord Beef missed. He does so much damage now. Okay, maybe I need to give the axe to someone else. So that... so that Lord Beef doesn't get all of the experience. Yeah, let's give the axe to Berserker. With the crowbar. Berserker. With the axe. The club. Lady Doctor. Doctor equipped the club. TNT. What did I just get? I got a 45 pistol. Some of the stuff we're getting in here is actually really valuable. Like the full guns. Because we can take that stuff to we can take that stuff to rib crackers. Delicious. Gun cells. Gun cells is really funny. What's important? Cell. I think I got a full... Where are the rail nomads? Rail thieves. Use. Item. Snake squeezing. The hobo looks at you expectantly. Read paragraph 46. Oh, where's the paragraph? Paragraph 46. Over here. You stare with utter disbelief as the snake squeezes vanishes down his throat. The hobo smiles, his eyes glaze over, and he burps. Beware the man who has lived longer than the wasteland. The oracle's eyes clear, and he smiles drunkenly. Okay, so we can give him snake squeezins for stuff, for predictions. A pretty verdant wasteland, to be honest. But yeah, if we just wait in here, we'll eventually run into like undergrounders and whatever. And they sometimes drop stuff. It's this particular like color scheme, like color setup for the for CGA. CGA composite. I was expecting to find the dog in here. Name the dog Indy. The Ranger Center. This is all desert stuff. Oh. Fuck, we got radiation poisoning. Oh. Here. You. Exam. Radiation poisoning. Curing. Radiation poisoning. I'm not gonna have enough to cure everybody, am I? Yeah, I won't have enough. I have shit I can sell to this dude. The gas. I can sell the fruit. He buys fruit for a lot of money compared to other stores. Bam. Curing. Okay. That brings me back to relative parity with where I should be. Lady Doctor has a few extra. Lady Doctor has a few extra hit points, but that's fine. Yeah, stems are wearing off. That's why everybody got radiation poisoning. Slithering iguanas. Oh, is that because my swimming skill isn't very good? Did I take a bunch of damage? In there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, because, like, this kid is, like, my dog. But there isn't, like... Unless I have to use skill... Perception. Oh, you deduce that this is a water purification device. It looks broken. The gaping hole beside the pump leads you to think it could be fixed with a new engine. Rex. cave. Please don't kill my Rex, and then runs away. There's no cave. There's no Rex. Where's the mutant dog that I want to kill Rex? Okay, so now I'm gonna have to go murder hobbits in this cave until they drop guns, and then sell their guns to get enough money to buy the engine. Because I wasted a bunch of money on curing radiation poisoning. Man. Thing's gonna kill me, isn't it? Run into a shadow clone. Maybe brawling level went up. Somebody else's brawling level went up. Save. Hell yeah, Berserker. I think Berserkers are Dex character. Also gonna need more points. Or drools. keep the roster up while I'm waiting. Good thing they didn't put, like, food in this as a thing. Hey, how do I find out about the cave? Mr. Jumbo resists my efforts. Hey, what do you think you're doing? To the door! Yell the angry juvies. See a bed to the west and a cluttered desk to the east. Several handwritten notes on the desk. One note is cash accounts with the rail nomads, another outlines sneak attack plans against desert marauders. The last note seems odd, since it clearly assumes only 2 attackers against many. One note is a reminder to put a trap door over the cave across the creek. Another is about hydrophobia. Camp High Pool. Okay, they just show up and don't do anything, I guess. Trap door. Across the creek. River. Savage Village. Down to 1. game. Okay. However, we are going to quit now. I don't know what to do next, really. I know I need to get an engine for the water pump. I know I need to... find the cave? We made some progress. Good to... had to get out of a sticky situation with the... what you call it? The save getting all fucked up, but... let's see who's streaming tonight. Who's streaming? Ah. Rambo Rachel's playing Fallout 76. Perfect. Let's raid Rambo Rachel. Anyway, thanks everybody. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had fun with Wasteland. I'm having fun. We'll play more of it tomorrow at some point when I stream. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I hope you have a good weekend. We'll see you all soon. Bye.